wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her. Show it!
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Nashville Farm. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in Nashville Farm right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. things I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an ape and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings courting, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo. That's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. In the 305. Yeah.
Really.
From the streets, bitch. Halliburton drives all the way to the rim. Layup is good. Or Halliburton heroics. Nimhard lurking. Back to Williams. Thought about a three. Gildas Alexander hits a three. Clutch bomb from SGA. Using the screen. He drives inside. Well defended. Holmgren and Caruso right there. The Thunder a chance to take the lead. Gildas Alexander on the drive, pulls back. Baseline jumper's good. OKC with their first lead of the second half. Naismith kicks it out. Turner wants to get it to Halliburton. Knocked away, stolen by Dort. Dort in the front court, down the lane, goes up, shot blocked. Caruso right there, but a foul. And Dort misses the free throw. Sometimes it comes down to made or missed free throws. Dort 1 for 2. Williams to SGA. Gildas Alexander spins, turns, shoots, and a foul. Fouled out for the second time in the finals. 44 seconds remaining.
Thunder showing some grit and toughness.
They've passed every test so far during these playoffs. Again. Goes inside, spins up top, Turner. Turner sidestep, three-pointers up, won't go. Rebound, fought for, diving. And a loose ball foul. Williams gets free, and Mathurin called for a hold before the ball is inbounds. That's an away from the play foul. One free throw and possession. Mathurin, his second. Good ball denial. Ball deflected, tipped and stolen. Mathurin comes out with it. Goes inside for the layup. Oh, and a foul. Mathurin, who just missed a couple of free throws, misses his third in a row, but has made 3 consecutive. That one goes down. Back to 4. Shot clock turned off. And a whistle and a foul. With a 32-point game, played 40 minutes. Line 7 seconds remaining. Halliburton throws it up. That won't go, and that'll do it. OKC with a thunderbolt here in the 4th. Once again showing their resilience. And these NBA finals are tied at 2 games apiece.
Shea, I know you had a total team performance tonight, but I want to focus on you for just one moment. 15 points in clutch time down the stretch to silence what was a raucous crowd. How did you guys eventually pull this off?
We finally strung together some stops. We were able to get stops. Weren't taking the ball out the basket, and their pressure wasn't the same because of that. We were able to get out and play our game. It always starts with stops for us. We got to figure out a way to string them together for a 48-minute game, but we did enough to get a W tonight.
How fair would it be to characterize this game as must-win, considering it was 2-1 on the road?
We knew it when we woke up this morning. 3-1 is a lot different than 2-2 going back home. We played with desperation to end the game, and that's why we won. We got to try to maintain the same desperation going into game 5, game 6, whatever it may be.
The level of physicality in this series has been amped up. Guys are clearly testy with each other. There is a level of physicality on you specifically. How have you been able to endure that mentally and physically?
I have no choice. What I want to do with this basketball game, what this team wants to do with this basketball game, it comes with it. Fighting through all that, playing through all that, and imposing that will on the other end as well. So the way we see it, the way I see it, we have no choice but to play through it.
I know you respect that team on the other side. We've had conversations about that already in the off days. How would you best describe the intensity, the attention to detail, and all the things that go into trying to beat that team?
It's a dogfight every time you step on the floor. On both ends of the floor, they make you work. And we like to make teams work. So whoever imposes their will the best this series will come out on top, and that's our goal.
Shea, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? The fuck going on, man? Yeah, the refs didn't cheat, man. The Pacers fucked that shit up, bro. That wasn't a travel. That wasn't a push off. Benedict Mathurin missed 3 free throws and committed 2 of the dumbest fouls I've ever seen. Not blaming them. Say what's up to your boy. Shohei just hit home run number 250. Shout out to Shohei. 2 home runs tonight? I ain't mad, kid. And that motherfucker wasn't even nowhere near the zone. He smacked it anyway. Clemens, Janice, Bob, what's happening? Kendra, shout out to y'all 3. Thanks for the birthday card and birthday gifts. I appreciate the love. Boston with a 27-piece. We breaking the motherfuckers out. Chadrick. Holly, I hope I said what's up. Bless, baby. We in this motherfucker, kids. This will be Shay's last stream as a 42-year-old. What's up, Vivian? Allen in the building. Apollonia was happening. Ham dog, what up, cuz? Big, what up, though? Ma, we in the building. Back outside. Where the fuck is my lint brush? I look like shit. I got me a giant lint roller today. I'm excited about it. There we go. Damn cats, bro. Back them off me. Great to see everybody. I've been kind of thinking of my 42nd year on this earth, and the trials and tribulations of being on this side of life, bro. One of these years I'm gonna look back and it's gonna be a testament of great work. We got a lawsuit update. Not quite my birthday yet, but I appreciate the love. You know me, I like to cross the finish line. Anything can happen. I don't take none of this shit for granted. I don't take any of this shit for granted. I'm telling you, Kendra, I keep 2 lint rollers on deck. I just got me a giant one. I'm very excited about using that. I was in the store one day, was like, wait, they sell giant lint rollers? So I was lucky enough to get one today. It's a great day today. Hope everybody's had a marvelous Saturday. Happy early Father's Day to all the fathers. Happy Father's Day to all my fathers on the East Coast. Y'all niggas like, niggas here. If your kids ain't shit, I'm sorry. You know, if your baby mama ain't shit, I'm sorry. Happy Father's Day anyway. I got a couple of, we just gonna like mix it up tonight. I'm gonna hit all types of bases, nigga. I'm about to tell y'all something that y'all ain't think I was ever gonna have to say. So we all know about fat ass Dave Blunts, right? Nigga, why Dave Blunts got a diss song coming out against 50, right? And the motherfucker go crazy. The nigga, hey, I was like 50. You gonna make this fat ass nigga bring you out of retirement, nigga? Cause that nigga, he had some shit on his mind about 50, nigga. And that nigga was letting it go. Rule number 5 was happening. OG. Which one of y'all motherfuckers is scratching at the door already, bro? Like, which one of y'all is it? Pepper dumbass got locked in the closet. I opened the door. I'm like, I don't see nobody in April sleep. Pepper dumbass got locked in the closet. Right on, Bird. Appreciate the love. Happy Father's Day to all of my fathers. If you niggas ain't fathers, then, you know, I ain't talking to you. You taking care of somebody else's kids, I ain't talking to you. Like, before I give you credit for taking care of somebody else's kids, you gotta be like 18, 19, 20 years in. Then you can have Happy Father's Day for that. Other than that, man, fuck you. Hold on, nigga. All jokes aside, we got a couple stories tonight that's gonna make me laugh. I got like a couple songs I want to listen to tonight. Why I want to listen to these songs, I don't know. But nigga, before I even get to that shit, this nigga Dave Blunts had something on his mind talking to old Curtis Jackson, nigga. Like, Shayna, what's happening? Oh, hey, Pepper. Why was you locked in the closet, buddy? With your soft fur. And you can't get on me. I just limp rolled myself.
Why the fuck 50 Cent talking that shit when he know that his BM get pissed on? I heard that nigga got shot in his shit. Why the fuck ain't that pussy wear Teflon? Ran out my money and cut off my bitch. Now I'm balling on niggas like Draymond. Try to say the bitch with my cape on, but all she wanna do is suck dick. She be giving top to like many men. I can't fall off like 50 Cent. I can't fall off like Curtis Jackson. She gon' eat me up, she gon' keep stacking. I keep taking these mushrooms, I just can't stop getting high. And I fell in love with a gay bitch. I just pray to God she turn by. I wake up in the AM and the first thing I do is count karmas. These bitch niggas love to sneak this, but I swear to God they don't want drama. And I pissed off my main bitch, so she just like 50's baby mama. Just like 50's BM. Got your main
Nigga, I can't wait until you drop this whole song, Dave Blunt. No, Pep, you not getting up here. Tell everybody hi, and then go about your day. Tell everybody hi. Now go about your day, big boy. Pep. Peppy. Jackie, what's happening? Man, Pepper ain't left my side since I've been home. It's been crazy. I told Chris, I was like, he clearly thought something happened to me. He's been, you know, because I've left them multiple times, you know, for trips and stuff like that. And this ain't even the longest I've ever been gone from them. And so, you know, they normally for like a day or so, but, you know, it's normally April just like lay up under me, but like Pepper will not leave my side. Who fed the cats? Auto feeders. Automatic gravity feeders. I know how much food they eat a day. So I get a gravity feeder enough, and I literally, when I'm scooping it in there, count the days. 3 scoops equals 1 day. So they actually had enough to survive until they'd have been cool, maybe another 10, 11 days. They weren't out of food. The outside cats weren't out of food when we got back. Yes, cats are way more self-sufficient than a dog, and I don't say that's a slight. It's just the truth. Like you ain't gotta. They got litter box, so you ain't gotta take them outside, and they got, you know, automatic feeders. Automatic feeders work on dogs too. But like gravity feeder with a dog, I wouldn't trust as much as I would with a cat. Well, Pepper, he got a girl's name, and I made sure we kept it a girl's name so I could forever be reminded that hashtag Shay was right. She was like, he's such a cute look. He had a pink collar on and everything, nigga, when Christy got him. And I was like, Christy, I'm pretty sure this is a boy. No, it's not. I was like, well, who told you it was a girl? The people where I got it. Took him to get fixed. Found out it was a boy. So, because she wanted to name her Pepper Potts. Because, you know, Chrissy's a big Iron Man fan. So she wanted to name the kitty Pepper Potts. So his name is Pepper Potts Hall. Hashtag Shay was right. Pepper identifies as paprika. Not in this fucking household. We don't do none of that transgender cat shit in my house. We men. We in here with all these damn women. Bro, Shay Jr. came and kind of balanced some of this shit out. It was just me and Pep, the only men in the house. Don, that's what's happening. We got to talk about this bitch at the gym. That's going to be the first thing I'll talk about after I listen to a song or two. This bitch at the gym. This bitch at the gym. She expected two niggas that she didn't know to catch a fade with some white dude that she got into it with. I still don't even understand. Yeah, real dads indeed, because I don't trust niggas who abandon their kids. That's one of my favorite Money Man lines. Nigga, I don't trust niggas who abandon their kids. I'm like, I definitely I feel you on that. How can you trust a nigga that would abandon his kids? And some of you niggas that abandon your kids is sitting over there right now. Nigga, you can trust me? No, I can't. I can't. But let me listen to these songs. And let's laugh at some videos, bro. This is my last stream of my 42nd year on this planet. Hopefully, I make it through my off day. And then we can celebrate Tupac's birthday on Monday.
I just got out of jail and everything, and I'm trying to change my life for the better. You know, I got kids to feed, but I got a question, you know. Where do I go from here?
Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I share my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone. Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I share my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone.
Too many rainy days and gun sprays. I'm hearing AKs out my window. Close my shades, let me blaze on this endo. My situation getting sticky like it's green. I mean, I'm 19 and my mama is a dope fiend. Now think about all the hard times we had. No dad, no time shared. The buster never cared. A little bastard child going wild, another victim of a broken home. My true friend was the chrome, and if it wasn't for bad, I had no luck at all. I represented my hood. I sprayed my name on the wall, fresh out of jail. Then I'm here to see the sun rise another year. But tell me, where do we go from here?
Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I shed my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone. Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I shed my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone.
The ghetto is hot, it's dark, and most of all, it's a prison. Most of my niggas serve life sentence, only a few was risen. I made it out the hood, but my people still there. Some of them dead, strung out, in their wheelchairs. I still care from a distance, and I know that any day could lead me back to that grimy existence. I tell the kids, be persistent when they follow their dreams. Ain't no telling what tomorrow brings, ain't no time to be wasted. You wanna be a doctor or the patient. Hesitation can lead to expiration, only God can predict it. Where do we go from here? Snorting powder, drinking beer, smoking crack, killing our peers. I shed tears.
Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I shed my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone. Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I shed my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone.
Where do we go from here after we all gone? And where do we go after we ain't got no place to call home? Till I'm glad to be breathing. Can come to no other conclusion that I'm just in a project for a reason, I guess. Shit, tell my niggas we gotta live, and some gotta give. Y'all gotta rise above this shit, turn negatives into positive. Yeah, I struggle, but I'm a hustler, that's self-explanatory. So if I die trying, the hood could just tell y'all my story. Niggas seen killings and drug dealers, man, to dream through it all. No lady is some of these old look in the window, yeah, she seen it all. It's up to you, cause nobody seen her, care but us. We struggle too long at the bottom, nowhere else to go but up. Shit, tell me,
where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I shed my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone. Tell me, where do we go from here? Tell me, why must I shed my tears? The ghetto is a jungle, but I call it home. Gotta struggle to live, so leave me alone.
Yeah, where do we go from here? Where's all on you from here? It's on your decision, baby. You gotta have for yourself. You heard? I don't care how young, how old you is. What? You trying to take yourself fresh out of jail on bail? Make the right decision. Take care of your kid. What? Be that one. Go out and show you. You heard all my young cats. Keep your mind right. Go to school. Don't be a fool. Respect your parents. That's the main thing. Check my message. Respect is true records. You heard me? For life. Peace.
Yo, Silk, nigga.
what's up, nigga?
You my brother and everything, nigga. But if anything happen to me, nigga, you down to ride for me?
How the fuck you let some shit like that,
I know,
nigga?
see,
You know I
murder
do
down
anything
the
for
road.
this
Vibe down the ride. I'm down to ride and die for any one of y'all niggas. Any nigga no limit. Big man. I think we should ask these other niggas if they
Let's ask them, dog. What's up?
How many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas down to die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas down to die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? I said, how many niggas down to die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas down to die with me? I'm too young to get my Z's on, get my cheese on. While I'm here, bang a bitch and get my V's on. Tattoo, weed, and Hennessy. Scream, no limit to the enemy. Tryna get my skrilla. That's why they label tag me a young nigga drug dealer. In the fast study watch. But a nigga making money so the tank ain't stop. How many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me?
Beat up, pass me them things, let's get 'em. I ride for your homie, true niggas ain't bullshitting. Respect my tattoos, I pay my dues. Remember 89 when I made a nigga sing the blues? I was born and raised for this gangster shit. See, murder be known for keeping an extra clip. My pops say, look him in the eye before I kill him. P, crank the lag up and let's get him.
How many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me?
Nigga, whenever you need me, I'm already there. It's getting done. Hanging out the window singing, wow, motherfucker, you ride for me, I'ma ride for you, it's only fair. Here I go, fuck them niggas, I don't care. Where they at? What they tryna do? How many? We got shit to live for. Your weak bitch died standing, but I'd have been it. My click strong like old Remy, unfriendly and business. Your wheels still spinning. Better to bury you bitches from beginning to end. And I'm telling you, you're killing these bitches. If you fuck with no limit.
How many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me?
Niggas, holla at me, mama's ready to ride. T.R.U. for life, I live, kill, and die. For the camouflage soldiers, leave you stiff and safe. Baddest bitch, motherfucker, I gave birth to a tank. I ain't gon' just testify and lie for y'all niggas. I hit the judge and everybody with them choppers and splitters. Fuck them, forget them. Hold the gasoline, she lit them. Ain't gon' never have to ask, did she get them? That's on true. What you won't do, let it be known. Guerrilla warfare, niggas full blown. Come on. I'm with you niggas like your heart of me. My love goes farther than infinity. Who's got the car keys?
How many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me?
Now would you go to war for me? Man, you know I would. Now would you kill for me? Shit, you know I would. Now would you ride for me? No doubt you know I would. Now would you die for me? How you ask me? You know I could. I wonder who would ride for me. Probably my true woman. I'm a normal, even though I was cool with him in time. Silly ways kinda grew on me. And see, I don't know, but time like moving slow. And I'm the shooter, I take my vest off and hit. It's my time to go. And see, they got me robbing the top down with the choppers. Some niggas about to get fucking smothered. For crazy motherfuckers robbing their dead partners, homies, sisters, and brothers. For my true niggas, I'ma get my swerve on you. want me, come get me. You heard the song? I had a bitch of moment too. Try to save him, and niggas still die. But I'ma kill him, motherfucker, put some on truth. And niggas still alive. Oh, look, bro, catch the slug, nigga, catch the slug, mud. See, I'm a true thug, and this is true love, nigga. What? Till my real niggas blast these hoes. And I'm an empty clip till I can't blast no more.
I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas down to die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me? How many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me? I said, how many niggas wanna ride with me? How many niggas wanna die with me?
Yo, see Murph, what's that? Nigga, you woke? Keep your eyes on the road, nigga. Pass the weed. Okay. We gon' head up Interstate 10. We gon' pick up Pimp C and Bum B. That's my nigga. We gon' get rowdy and body. We gon' handle our business. We gon' smoke. We gon' make it back to the NO. Cause you know what? Us South niggas don't play hate. We got love from the South, the East, to the West, to the Nizzo. But it's your time now, baby. We gon' handle our business. And we gon' do this shit like G. We gon' represent to the Disney, you heard me?
The game fucked up, I ain't got no friends. And I done spent my last $70,000 on a drop top Benz. And I'm a trill nigga, trying to put the 45 to his heel bigger. Lay it down, motherfucker, cause I'm busting for mine. Take that out every time, and I ain't trying dying. Niggas down in Port Arthur, still thinking I'm playing. But 17 times to let them feel what I'm saying. UGK and C murder, Cadillac in the tank. About to fade to platinum, smoke some dank and some drink. Yo, bitch, love me when I come to your city. Jerk my dick out of pussy and bust my nuts on the titties. It's just a matter of time before I'm up in your house. With my mask on my face and my thing in your mouth. To get your mind right, nigga, and make a pimp rich. And never put no trust in no trick.
Yo, see Murph, what's that? Nigga, you woke? Keep your eyes on the road, nigga. Pass the weed. Okay. We gon' head up Interstate 10. We gon' pick up Pimp C and Bum B. We gon' get rowdy and body. We gon' handle our business. We gon' smoke. We gon' make it back to the NO. Cause you know what? Us South niggas don't play hate. We got love from the South, the East, to the West, to the Nizzo. But it's your time now, baby. We gon' handle our business. And we gon' do this shit like G. We gon' represent to the Disney, you heard me?
The game fucked up, I ain't got no friends. And I done spent my last $70,000 on a drop top Benz. And I'm a trill nigga, trying to put the 45 to his heel bigger. Lay it down, motherfucker, cause I'm busting for mine. Take that out every time, and I ain't trying dying. Niggas down in Port Arthur, still thinking I'm playing. But 17 times to let them feel what I'm saying. UGK and C murder, Cadillac in the tank. About to fade to platinum, smoke some dank and some drink. Yo, bitch, love me when I come to your city. Jerk my dick out of pussy and bust my nuts on the titties. It's just a matter of time before I'm up in your house. With my mask on my face and my thing in your mouth. To get your mind right, nigga, and make a pimp rich. And never put no trust in no trick ass bitch. I'm about to put a kick on, laid out on the floor. Want the cheese and the money, everybody got to go. I'm fit to pull a kick dog, laid out on the floor. Want the cheese and the money, everybody got to go. I'm fit to pull a kick dog, laid out on the floor. Want the cheese and the money, everybody got to go. I'm fit to pull a kick dog, laid out on the floor. Want the cheese and the money, everybody got to go.
They tried to run up in the manger, the home of Unpacking, Kilo in danger. Just like the ATF is, HBD and Texas Rangers. Fucking with me and my middle fingers. But to this shit, nigga, we ain't strangers. With high calibers and magnums, cannon gauges, pistols, hand grenades and landmines, choppers, pipe bombs and missiles. Some of them bitches whistle, some of them bitches silent, but all them bitches handle their business. All of them violent, rowdy and dangerous. Soldiers come join the gang with us, get bang with us, hang with us, spit the no limit slang with us. I came to bust every ass in my way till it's over. So get that chip off your shoulder, fix your lip. I done told you we hold your hostage in your own apartment complex. Nigga, I can see that you got
gold. Give me the loot is what I tell them when I kick in the door. Nigga, I'm mad at the world from a lack of having paper. Fuck the law and the cops, cause I'm down for a case.
Some say we dangerous, especially when we broke. I'm more deadly than the dope feed, feeding for dope. I just live for confetti. You see, I'm deadly like Freddy. I run through your house and leave it messy like
I got too much stress in my head. I wanna take my own life. My last chance is a 2-level, but it got me thinking twice. There's a drought right now, so these drugs ain't happening. And if it wasn't for no living, there wouldn't be no money in rapping.
You see, my boy had a apartment full of keys and G's. The word on the street is home and told his baby mama to freeze. You can't trust nobody in this dope gang. Keep your eyes on your enemies, stack some chips and get out, man.
And watch me pull a flea flicker and make my cheese get bigger. If I get caught, I'm facing 25, but that don't mean shit. Cause if I go to jail, it gotta be better than living like this, nigga. 2 shots in the air, cause I ain't about being broke. And if anybody make a move, nigga, everybody gotta go. With just some body niggas from New Orleans and Texas hooked up. Murder, Master P, and UGK. My nigga, what?
I'm about to pull a kick, dog. Lay down on the floor, want the cheese and the money. Everybody gotta go. I'm fit to pull a kick, dog. Lay down on the floor, want the cheese and the money. Everybody got to go. I'm fit to pull a kick, dog.
Lay down on the floor. Body gotta go. I'm finna pull a kick down. The gang fucked up. I ain't got no friends, and I done spent my last $70,000 on a drop top Benz. Keeping it trill, nigga. About to put the 45 to his heel, figure. R.I.P. Uncle Chad. Bubba in the building. What's happening?
The fuck did I do?
Jackie, Madeline, LeVar, what's happening? We in this motherfucker. I wanted to hear a little bit of C Murder and P tonight. So you know what I did? Listen to a little bit of C Murder and P tonight. I don't even feel like talking. We'll talk lawsuit like Tuesday. It's funny. It's actually a great update. I think that well, I know that the lawyer was having a mini meltdown. I will give you this tidbit that I thought was funny. She tried to say that I was abusive and hurling insults by introducing our email communications as evidence. She said she thought these were private conversations. They literally put the dumbest bitch in that entire law firm on this case, bro. They really did, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. She's not very smart. Like, don't get mad that I'm meticulous with my record keeping and motherfucking the vault is undefeated. And now that I done told, now you mad. You mad that I told. And you try to say that's me being abusive. Like, nigga, the judge ain't going for that. She wrote hold on, I gotta give you a couple of these highlights. Nigga, she wrote an 11-page response, nigga, and never refuted anything I said. Not one time, 11 pages, not one time did this motherfucker go, he lying, we didn't do that, we couldn't have did that. And Bubba in the cup one time, I did see that. Bro. The stuff she was saying. Hold on, let me give you just some of the highlights, nigga. Cause some of this shit was like, are you serious? I was like, oh, you mad? I was like, you mad? Criticizing the judge? All types of dumbass shit. Trying to put that 45 to his heel figure. So what she said was, Hall hurls abuse and insults at YouTube's counsel, even attaching screenshots of their private email correspondence to his filings. Nigga, what? Nigga, don't get mad. I got proof that you're a liar, nigga.
You thought we was getting in here on some he said, she said shit. I don't play that. I told Chrissy, I said, I don't even play that shit on YouTube. Why the fuck would I ever play that shit somewhere more serious like a courtroom? If I believe in having all the receipts on this motherfucking app, nigga, you better believe I believe in having them in court. Hold on, it's another one. I guess I'll give you part of my because nigga, she's trying to they try to blame sexualizing a minor on somebody, but I'm like, who are we blaming it on? So you saying y'all system is set up to where people can be beefing on your platform and then they can have the system call somebody a pedophile and y'all not responsible for that? Okay. I mean, just some of the shit that was said by this chick, laughable. And I also told the judge, I'm like, bro, look at all this shit that's happening. And I'm like, I didn't get to see my mother-in-law live in person. Last time I saw her live in person was in 2023. And I didn't get to see her in person again because of y'all. Straight up. So for her to keep trying to say that this is like some frivolous lawsuit, I'm like, bitch, it may seem frivolous to you, bitch, but you telling me that I got to live with the weight of that and you saying because I'm just out here fishing for a frivolous lawsuit? Well, fuck you, bitch. You don't care about my family? Cool. You don't need to. So here, I'll just read you this part. Necessity of court intervention. Defendant's response, which defendant obviously is YouTube. Defendant's response to my motion for sanctions and protective order confirms their unwillingness to cease harassment and their persistent refusal to acknowledge its gravity. Their claim that my request to be left alone during litigation is unreasonable proves that harassment will likely continue and will certainly be ignored by the defense. Furthermore, defendant's explicit threat to seek reasonable expenses, including attorney's fees, page 8 of their opposition, should I persist in filing frivolous motion, is a coercive tactic. This threat, coupled with the ongoing harassment, adds to the undue burden and expense as I am being forced to file these motions to seek protection from their client's misconduct, not to pursue frivolous claims. YouTube's categorical denial of the necessity for a protective order, coupled with their broad assertion of discretion over content, even in the face of alleged litigation-related harassment, implicitly confirms their perceived right to allow such unchecked platform abuse to continue during litigation. And I'm already done with my shit. I'm gonna file it Monday just because I want that date of 6/16 on this filing. Something makes me want to do that. So section B, I go, defendant's opposition deliberately omits key facts, misrepresents the case, and undermines its own credibility. Defendant's counsel continues a pattern of deliberately ignoring blatant issues, purposely omitting critical facts, and misrepresenting the nature of this case, proving that they truly have no legitimate defense for their client's misconduct. If counsel genuinely believed their position was right and they were being honest, they would not repeatedly omit details and facts. Instead, they would welcome all facts honestly, especially those points for which they seemingly have no defense. The case is not a YouTube beef, which she keeps bringing that up. This sanction shit ain't got nothing to do with that, for sure. It's about YouTube's direct culpability. Defendant persistent framing of this lawsuit as an online feud between users is fundamentally dishonest and improper. This case is not about a beef. It is about YouTube's direct actions and culpable inactions. For instance, YouTube granted plaintiff a license to use the song Built to Last directly from its audio library, providing assurance against copyright issues. Yet YouTube then allowed to take down the plaintiff's video using this very song and failed to protect plaintiff from further abuse despite its own license. This is a direct claim of breach, not a mere feud for which Section 230 immunity would apply. Furthermore, the claims address the false sexualizing a minor charge initiated by YouTube itself, YouTube's acceptance of fraudulent court papers to remove plaintiff's content, and the blatant retaliation for filing the amended complaint that came from the use of YouTube's own tools facilitated by its partners and users. These are concrete facts of YouTube's direct involvement, which defendant consistently ignores because they have no legitimate defense for them. Counsel's disrespectful critique of court's order and plaintiff's filings. You know what? I'll skip that one because that one's kind of boring. All right, we'll go here. Counsel purposely omits why plaintiff refused stipulation. Defendant deliberately omits the crucial fact that plaintiff's initial indication of agreement to a briefing schedule changed after the latest egregious level of retaliation for filing the amended complaint. Plaintiff explicitly communicated to counsel that he would not sign any stipulation until these ongoing acts of harassment ceased. Defendant's counsel is not telling the whole story because the complete truth that YouTube continued to facilitate harassment even while seeking scheduling concessions exposes their bad faith. Conspicuous absence of specific factual denials regarding harassment mechanisms. Throughout their opposition, defendant broadly dismisses plaintiff's claims as mere feuds, but conspicuously avoids making direct, specific factual denials regarding the mechanisms of the alleged harassment that plaintiff has detailed. Defendant fails to refute how YouTube's own systems or partners were allegedly used in sexualizing a minor charge, the fraudulent court papers, or the precise mechanics of the content ID retaliation. This broad brush denial, without engaging with the specific mechanisms of harassment that YouTube supposedly controls, implicitly supports plaintiff's narrative that YouTube is complicit or actively allowing these events. If defendant truly wasn't involved or at fault, a detailed factual refutation of these mechanisms would be expected. You know, say you didn't do it. Say we didn't do shit. Rather than a mere recharacterization of the dispute. This further underscores why a protective order is needed, because YouTube won't commit to controlling the mechanisms that cause the harm. Counsel's unreasonable stance necessitates court intervention in a protective order. Defendant's response itself provides further irrefutable proof of why a protective order is desperately needed and why the court's intervention is now unavoidable. Demonstrated unwillingness to cease harassment. By explicitly stating that they do not view plaintiff's request to be left alone by their client's systems, partners, or users as reasonable, the defense unequivocally signals that they do not intend to take proactive steps to prevent further incidents. That's right. Her stance is, it is unreasonable for me to ask YouTube to stop doing false shit to my channel during litigation. She says this is it's unreasonable for me to request for them not to say that I'm sexualizing a minor when I'm not. That's unreasonable. They put the dumbest bitch in the firm on this, bro. It's not very smart at all. The defense unequivocally signals that they do not intend to take proactive steps to prevent further incidents. This confirms plaintiff's contention that the harassment will likely continue. Confirmation of continued ignorance and stonewalling, a refusal to actually meet and confer. Defendant's continued dismissal of plaintiff's concerns as an, quote, online feud or, quote, unrelated conditions indicates a persistent refusal to acknowledge the gravity of the alleged harassment. Plaintiff has made repeated, documented attempts to engage counsel in meaningful dialogue about these issues. These efforts were met with a complete lack of substantive responses that blatantly disregarded plaintiff's rights as a pro se litigant, such as counsel's insistent that plaintiff obtain an attorney before they would communicate. Plaintiff as a pro se litigant has an undeniable right to communicate directly with defense counsel, and counsel's attempts to refuse such communication are improper and violate the spirit of direct engagement in litigation. This persistent stonewalling has forced plaintiff to involve the court and thereby clogging the court schedule with matters that counsel could have resolved instantly, as their client has full control over the systems in place that keep harassing plaintiff. Like, idiot. Fucking moron. Do I want to read one more? Let's see. Threat of attorney's fees as a further coercive tactic. Defendant's explicit threat to seek reasonable expenses, including attorney fees, on page 8, should plaintiff quote, persist in filing frivolous motions, end quote, is particularly problematic in a context where plaintiff alleges he is being forced to file motions to address ongoing harassment the defendant refuses to resolve. This threat can be construed as another form of intimidation. It attempts to weaponize litigation costs to chill plaintiffs' legitimate efforts to seek redress and protection from the court, thereby adding undue burden and expense to a pro se litigant precisely when a protective order is needed to prevent such tactics. Look, lady, I'm not playing with y'all, bro. Y'all don't scare me. Y'all going to court, lying, omitting shit. We got court on July 9th. She said, I think she may be AI. At this point, I would like to say you crazy for saying that, but I just can't. It's unreasonable, Kendra. It's unreasonable for me, and it's frivolous. She's saying it's frivolous for me to come to a judge and go, Judge, they done called me a fucking pedophile. They have accepted fraudulent court papers and disabled my shit, and they just keep doing shit, and they keep claiming it's somebody else's fault when there's nobody for them to blame. Troy Terrain don't have no control over their systems. And I got an email from you, YouTube, that said you are saying I sexualized a minor. And you took 2 of my videos because you claimed I was a pedophile in them videos. So, y'all fucked. Y'all are fucked. Let me turn this air down a little bit and let's get to some videos. Hit that like button and get the fuck out, nigga. I done spent my last $70,000 on the drop top Benz on keeping it real, nigga. But on some real shit, KS said it best. KS said it best. This is classism. They just will not respect me because I didn't go to no top law school. But you apparently ain't that good at your job. Because of all the cases, they put you on this one because it was the easiest. They figured you couldn't fuck this one up. They was like, there's no way. Give her the Hall case. There's no way she can fuck that one up. Shit was all good just a week ago. Now let's get to this video, because this video is some of the craziest. Like, I was beside myself because I'm just like, I don't understand the logic. And, you know, maybe y'all can help me. Maybe y'all can help me.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Madeline, that is verbatim what Christy said. Verbatim. She's like, man, she's probably a damn paralegal. Well, we gonna find out on July 9th, and everybody's gonna be there. The Zoom link will be passed out.
A white man today at the YMCA told me to get off of a machine because he so-called was using a machine when he wasn't. As I was approaching the machine was actually vacant. Okay, so he says I was using that machine. I said, no, you weren't, because there was no one there. You were on another machine, right? So he tried to use intimidation tactics and tried to antagonize me to get off of the machine. And
First of all, I gotta be honest, your tone of voice makes me not believe shit you saying. I'm gonna just keep that shit a buck.
Stood my fucking ground and I looked directly at him and I said that I will not get off this machine because I pay for this membership as well as you do, and you don't own.
Okay, cool. I understand that. That's what's up, DJ. What's happening?
The fucking gym. You don't own this gym, so you don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
So fast forward, he's extremely pissed off, and he's running around there just throwing weights around. He looks as though
he was running around throwing weights around. Cause you wouldn't let that nigga use. You wouldn't let that nigga use the machine that he claimed he was using. All right. Your story's not making much sense, but go ahead.
he is agitated. So again, I'm finished with my reps on that machine, so I go to the other side of the gym, and I started doing some lateral pull downs. Now this was supposed to be my leg day, but I wanted to kind of switch it up a little bit, right? So I started doing lateral pull downs. So as I'm doing that, I am scanning the gym, and I see him talking to this girl.
Oh.
And
you were scanning. You were scanning the gym. So now you like the Terminator. So you can walk in the room. So look, this don't even help, because that's what Tommy Sotomayor used to call y'all, the Terminatrix. So this doesn't help that you talking about you done came in the room and scanned the room like T2, nigga. I scanned the room and I saw that nigga talking to a bitch. Okay. What does that mean?
I'm just looking around. I said, okay, I'm assuming that it's his girlfriend, because again, I got one eye open with him because he was slamming stuff around and I don't know what he is capable of, right?
Then leave. This doesn't even make sense to me. Ladies, let me give you a piece of advice. If you in the gym and some muscle-bound nigga is mad to the point where you feel like you gotta keep one eye on him, you should leave. I don't give a fuck if you pay for the shit or not. You should leave.
So he says something to her, and she walks over to me and says, hey, I was using that machine. So at this point, I'm pissed the fuck off. And I'm saying, okay. I said, you know what? I said, leave me the fuck alone. I said, I know he sent you over here to fuck with me because he did the same shit over there, but I'm gonna need for you to leave me the fuck alone and back the fuck away from me. I said,
okay.
I am using this machine and you're not. So I forgot to add that when she approached me about the machine that she was not on, she was on the other side of the gym. He was standing in behind her as if he was protecting her. Even though I know that he sent that bitch over there to say something to me. You understand? So one thing led to another. So at this point...
No, I hate when people say one thing led to another, because that's generally when you leave out some shit that you did. I just keep that shit a buck. But I'm okay with her standing her ground on the machines. Go ahead.
I'm going to be honest with you. I feel highly threatened because I am the only black woman in there.
I don't want to hear that shit when you got a membership at this whites only gym, nigga. I'm gonna keep that shit a buck. You could have went to the trap. You could have went with all your black. You could be at the gym with all your black counterparts. You chose to be out there with them white folk. So I don't want to hear it now. I get tired of niggas that go be around white people, then something unfavorable happens to them, then they want all niggas to come back them up because white people are racist. Nigga, you went out there with them white people. You just said you in a whites only gym. Good night, Chadrick.
And there is a white man, and it is
Tracy, what's happening?
And it is a YT woman, and they look like they're not standing down. So I grabbed a weight and I said, look, don't you take another motherfucking step towards me. And I genuinely mean that. So everybody's looking at us, and then they saying, you know, the employees walk over and say, hey, what's going on, blah, 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 this and the third. She immediately tried to play victim. Well, all I was asking her, no, you was trying to intimidate me. You and your narcissistic boyfriend was trying to intimidate me.
See, this is where you go wrong. See, you need to learn something from her. You should try to be more docile in the situation, because that is how people can get over and lie on you. If they go super calm and you just over the top with the shit, you calling a nigga narcissistic and all of this shit. And this is if I give you that they really was just trying to jack you off these machines, which I don't even understand why this would happen like this, but okay. I'm gonna believe you in this.
He got mad and he got triggered and he was all in his ego because I would not stand down from this man. So he sent you as if you gonna motherfucking do something and you're not. And like I said before, I told them, back the fuck away from me. Y'all, I picked up a weight and everything. Anyway, I say all this to say this. There were 2 black men present when I was getting into it with these people, okay? This big, buff-ass, 300-pound white male was walking towards me.
No. Scott Johnson, no. I got you, Tracy.
As well as his girlfriend was also walking towards me, and they sat there and didn't say a fucking word. And guess what? They seen what happened. They seen what happened in the beginning when this man told me to get the hell off the fucking machine. And you know what they did? They sat there like fucking cowards.
Cowards? You stupid bitch! This is where it changes for me. This is what, you know what? I'm gonna take some of these. I gotta take some of these gummies before I go crazy on her. Let me see. This is that new age shit where girls be like they don't want no man, but they still be expecting niggas to act like they man. Cause that's why they feel like they don't need a man. They like, why do I need a man? Why can get all the benefits of a man without ever committing to one? These be the bitches that be like, all right, I caught a flat tire, and all these men just watch me change the tire. They ain't come help or nothing. Knowing that if she found out that her man was changing the tire for another bitch, she be thinking he fucking her. No, this is why you need a man. Shit like this. You ain't got no man because you got a nasty ass attitude. I'm sorry. You got a nasty attitude. Even if I'm gonna believe everything you say, which I don't, because your story ain't really got much consistency to it. At no point when you were telling the story did you even make it seem like that. You actually was telling the story like you were punking them. You was like, you punked that big ass buff nigga. He went and got his bitch and you punked her too. And then the people came over there. So I'm trying to understand. You sound like you had it. Why the fuck should some niggas that you don't even know catch a fucking charge over you? You bailing these niggas out? Then if them niggas beating one of them motherfuckers up and then asked you for your phone number, if you didn't think he was attractive, you would have said no. You would have lied and said you had a dude or anything. Damn, I beat the nigga up for you and you can't even give me your phone number? I ain't tell you to beat him up for me. Annie, what's happening? Like, it's the entitlement. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm not bro, I'm gonna sit there too because I don't know. And here's another thing. If you was just getting pummeled, somebody would have stepped in and kind of dialed it down. When I hear the way you talking and shit, I know how you was most likely talking to them. And if I hear you running off reckless all at the mouth at some big ass nigga that you claim was throwing weights around and shit like that, why the fuck would I get up, risk my gym membership, risk getting arrested for you? She out here, she got beef with a white man, but somehow it's niggas' fault. Black men don't ever protect black women. Yes, they do. There's several black men that are married to black women and protect them, bro. The fuck wrong with you?
Guess what? They seen what happened. They seen what happened in the beginning when this man told me to get the hell off the fucking machine. And you know what they did? They sat there like fucking cowards. They sat there like fucking cowards. And black men, I'm just gonna tell you right now, this is why nobody fucking respects you. Some.
No, it sounded like the black men were in there getting respected. It sounded like it was your dumb ass that wasn't getting no respect. So since 2 black men didn't crash out, because this is the stereotype of niggas or stereotype of niggas is we hot-headed, we always ready to die, niggas step on our Jordans, we'll kill them, all types of shit like that. And you like, why didn't y'all do that shit? Why ain't y'all do that shit?
Let me just say that some of you pussy ass niggas, this is why no one respects you and nobody is respecting your women either.
You not my woman. See, that's your problem. You don't know if these niggas got girls or anything. And I'm gonna tell you, most girls don't like hearing about they nigga getting in fights for other girls. Do you understand the level of explanation you have to do with, nah, baby, I swear I ain't fucking that bitch or know her. I wasn't trying to fuck her. I needed to help her. But now you want me to bail you out? Yes.
This is why that video went viral with that man calling them black women a hard ER and calling them all type of bitches and shit. And y'all sat there like 3 fucking little stooges and was laughing and thought the shit was motherfucking funny.
Cause it was. It was some little gay drunk dude running off at the mouth like, again, fellas, don't be crashing out because you heard the R hard ER. Nigga, they weren't even talking to them. It might have been different. They was. Stop expecting strangers to fucking fight for you because you can't get a man. You can't get a man. So now you walk around with life on easy from shit men done did. You ain't driving no car that was built by a woman. Your house wasn't built by a team of women. And this ain't to downplay women at all. This is to point out that a lot of these girls be thinking they really independent and don't depend on men when they literally do.
Y'all are not fucking respected nowhere. Do you hear me? The fucking gall, the fucking audacity of you to just sit there, and watch a big, strong, white male walk towards a black woman as if he finna knock her motherfucking head off.
Well, what did you say to him to have him walking towards you like he was about to knock your motherfucking head off? So since he was about to knock your motherfucking head off, you still ain't telling me what you wanted these black men to do. Because the only thing I could think is you wanted them to crash out. Some niggas you don't even know.
Y'all some pussy ass niggas. You notice, okay, when the white woman walked towards me, the white male was standing behind her, even if he knew she was wrong, because he knew she was wrong.
But you said that was probably his girl, though. So he's standing behind her because that's his girl. And you a girl, so whatever conversation I had, catch the one-on-one. Why should these niggas that don't go with you come stand behind you? I'm so serious.
But because it's the principle behind certain things, he knew to still protect her, regardless of her being wrong or right. And this is something that you black men cannot fucking grasp.
That's his fucking girl. That's what you can't grasp. This is shit I'm talking about. She done told you that she assumes that they go together. So she's like, well, notice how he's protecting her whether she's right or wrong. Because that's what you do for your fucking girl. We can be wrong together in public and talk about the shit in the car, bro. But you want these niggas, you don't even know they name. They just 2 black men to you. They supposed to treat you and give you the protection that you would reserve for your girl. This is insane to me. This is next level insane. She like, the black man could have learned something from the white man. The white man stood behind his bitch. They could have came and stood behind me. We don't know you.
You know why? Because you spend all motherfucking day online arguing about 50-50 and arguing about what black women ain't doing and everything is fucking black women fault.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You don't even know these niggas' name. You don't know nigga number one, his name, nigga number two, you don't know his name. You don't know either one of these niggas' names. Not one. But you know their online activity. And the reason they didn't come over there to help you get in a fight, that you not even being honest that these niggas probably didn't say shit because they saw it was you. They probably sitting there like, this bitch, bro. And you have figured out that they didn't come help you because they sitting on the internet blaming black women for everything and talking about 50-50. What the fuck are you talking about? You are fucking insane. Like, this is some of the most insane shit I've ever heard in my life, bro. Fucking insane. And the problems that you be having with black men, it ain't got nothing to do with them having a problem with black women. It's that they got a problem with you. I can't stand watching girls, rather even white girls, that be on this shit where they ain't shit and turn around and make it seem like, oh, you have a problem with women. No, people got a problem with you. Ain't nobody got a problem with black women. People got a problem with you. You. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, I hear all this mouth on her, and I'm supposed to believe she wasn't using even worse mouth to these motherfuckers. And her logic is these niggas should have heard her loud ass ratchet mouth and got up and went and fought some nigga they don't even know for her. Losing their gym membership, facing arrest, all that shit. Because if they got in a fist fight, they was gonna lose their shit. Period.
Time they out here antagonizing and fucking intimidating black women in public, and we do not feel safe and we do not feel protected. Okay,
bitch, you just said you didn't feel intimidated. You said they tried to intimidate you, but they couldn't intimidate you. Now you turn around like now you the victim. Guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. You shouldn't feel protected when you ain't got a man. I don't know who told you bitches that y'all was gonna live the single life, run your body count up into the triple digits, and then expect niggas to pay for $2,000-$3,000 dates. Expect niggas to, cause you one of those. When I hear you spitting all these things, talking about what niggas is sitting around saying, I know what type you are. When you bring up 50-50, that means you want a nigga to pay all your fucking bills while you don't do shit. I ain't got time to cook. I got to do my career. Well, what the fuck you need a career for if you expect me to pay all the fucking bills? Make that make sense. This bitch she loony, bro.
you know why?
Joy was happening, cousin.
because you spend all motherfucking day online arguing about 50-50 and arguing about what black women ain't doing, and everything is fucking black women fault.
The average man ain't doing that. The average man got to go to work and shit.
Whole time they out here antagonizing and fucking intimidating black women in public, and we do not feel safe and we do not feel protected. Okay, but you know what? I'ma fucking land a plane with this one. I'ma land a plane with this one, and
Oh, you about to land the plane, huh? All right, we'll see.
Speaking directly to you black women when I say this.
Okay.
Get you a motherfucking gun. Get you a fucking pew pew. No.
She didn't tell black men or black women to go get in a relationship with a black man so they can have some protection. She told these niggas to go get guns. Bro, single women keep women single, bro. Single men keep men single. She don't tell like black women, this is proof that we need to get our shit together so we can get us a black man to protect us. Nah, these motherfuckers like, nah, if anonymous black man ain't ready to crash out for you in public, go get a gun. What?
Playing with this one. I'ma land a plane.
And she said she was landing the plane with this one, nigga.
With this one. And I'm speaking directly to you black women when I say this. Get you a motherfucking gun.
She dead ass, nigga. Black women, tool the fuck up, nigga. It's time to tool up, nigga. You getting into it at a gym and niggas are just sitting around watching it, get a gun, shoot the white man and shoot the two niggas watching. Niggas shoot everybody, nigga.
Get you a fucking pew pew. Don't you wait on no motherfucking body to stand up and do a motherfucking thing. I told them motherfucking crackers in there, don't you take a now, don't take another motherfucking step towards me.
Did you call them crackers to their face? Because if you didn't, I don't want to hear that shit. Because I want to know. Because now I got to sit here, listen to you hurling racial slurs at these motherfucking people. I'm telling you, Cameron, I'm going to my car, get my other gun, shoot everybody's ass. So I'm sitting here, I hear this bitch getting into it with some white people, and she told these crackers, what did you tell these crackers? What did you tell them cracker ass crackers?
Wait on no motherfucking body to stand up and do a motherfucking thing. I told them motherfucking crackers in there, don't you take a now, don't take another motherfucking step towards me. And if you want to get stupid, we can go outside to my motherfucking trunk.
Shoot everybody's ass. Nigga, and these niggas and these black men were supposed to get up. She just threatened to kill some motherfuckers at the gym, and she's trying to figure out why the two niggas just sat there and didn't say shit. Bitch, you just said you told these cracker ass crackers. You told these motherfucking cracker ass crackers if they took another step, nigga, you was going to pop the trunk on they bitch ass. And black men were supposed to hear that, get up, and fight for you. My mind is blown from this logic, nigga.
Black women, when I say this, get you a motherfucking gun. Get you a fucking pew pew. Don't you wait on no motherfucking body to stand up and do a motherfucking thing. I told them motherfucking crackers in there, don't you take a now, don't take another motherfucking step towards me. And if you want to get stupid, we can go outside to my motherfucking trunk. The bitter reality is, black women, you are alone. You are.
I know several black women that are married or have been married. No, bitch. You alone. See how misery loves company, bro. Misery loves company. This bitch by herself and shit. She stared at the camera. Black women, we alone. We? Fuck is all this we shit? We get some bad news in that fucking letter back there? Fuck you mean we? Nigga, we are alone. You are not alone. I am here with you. Though you're far away. Ain't no nigga singing that shit to you. Ain't no nigga singing that shit to you. Bitch, you are alone. And yes, what is this? Is this spinach or is this reefer? This bitch dead serious. She talking about she threatened niggas with a firearm and then try to understand why didn't nobody jump in.
By yourself and you are not protected. Because the real niggas is overpowered. Okay? They are overpowered by these tap dancing ass niggas.
Fuck dancing, nigga. The real niggas is overshowered by you tap dancing ass niggas. Man, I'm learning a lot about black men tonight.
Because the real niggas is overpowered. Okay? They are overpowered by these tap dancing ass niggas. Point blank, period.
That's exactly what I'd have been doing while your black ass was in there threatening niggas with a gun. I'd have been in there tap dancing on my machine. The fuck? Now I'm tap dancing because this loudmouth bitch done got into it with a couple of white people, and I'm supposed to look over and just see white man, white woman, black woman, and I'm supposed to go over there and start a race war. Even though I just heard this bitch tell them that if they took one more step, she was going to pop the trunk. Like, what the fuck? You done threaten niggas with a gun. There's no way I'm getting involved. As soon as bro, it's hard for me to get involved in people's shit because you just don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I have to see some shit outright in front. But then I hear you threatening people with a gun. Why the fuck would I ever, and I mean ever, get involved?
Woo, child, y'all had a day y'all deserve. A white man.
This bitch was dead serious, bro. Josh, I'm with you. It's crazy how this is why I don't let motherfuckers just, yes, I am married to a white woman. That is irrelevant to the fact of I refuse to let people sit here and say that the average black woman is anything, because the average black woman tends to get married, have family, all these other fucking things. That doesn't mean they perfect, because nobody's that's fucking perfect. But this bitch, she's bro, I don't see all these, I don't be places where black women just be showing the fuck out. I know where these places can happen. I don't like going to places where white people can show the fuck out. I know the bars where the motherfucking white people gonna be in there pissy, drunk, acting a damn fool. Just like I know the ones with the niggas is gonna do it. Just unreal at this point. But the thing is, like, having a snow bunny really don't mean shit. It's all about just having the average chick. People are sleeping on the average chick. And that's the problem. We got to stop sleeping on the average chick, or what is deemed the average chick. Because what you learn to find out is the chicks that y'all be calling average, the dudes y'all be calling average, really just be based off like one characteristic trait. So most dudes will see, oh, you were the average bitch. What is he basing that on? she may only be a 5 or a 6, is according to the attractive scale. Meanwhile, the bitch cook, clean, take care of her man, support him, and all these other things, which makes her a fucking 10. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. Somebody looked up some of her other videos. We about to check this shit out. This bitch expected some motherfuckers to crash out, bro. And there's white girls like that too. Bro, Karens are quick to be running their fucking mouth and expecting some men to jump in and defend them, defend their honor. Man, shut the fuck up. Is she popping her trunk or twerking on it? It depends how drunk she is and what night you got her on.
And here's where I'm starting to feel like she's starting to make stuff up. Here's a quick peek at this woman's size. Now, I don't know how tall she is, but I can definitely tell you she is not 5'5". So if you always in the gym and some lady rolled up on you, I think you can handle her. But go on.
So at this point,
Hold on. Is this the one? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, she showed the shit about the niggas. All right, here we go. I thought this was the one.
Not even in the house that you live in. The caption says, ladies, go to the VA and get you an old man.
This bitch said, ladies, go to the VA and get an old man with his 100%. He won't make you go 50-50. I think we need to have a talk about the 50-50 thing. There are some lame niggas that be like 50-50, but every relationship has to be 50-50. See, a lot of men, when they talking about 50-50, that's why they ask you what the fuck you bring to the table. Because they want to know that it's 50-50. Y'all hear 50-50 and all you fucking money-hungry, gold-digging whores can think about is money. That's all you can think about is money. So now this bitch is telling you to go down there so you can scam some old man out of his VA benefits. Cause I'm telling you, you think that's why she ain't got no nigga now. The VA nigga done left her alone. Because that being young and having a fat ass and that shit get old, especially when that's all you fucking have. Then it's like, why do you need to be my girlfriend? You can just be a bitch I'm fucking. This shit get old, especially when nothing to it gets old.
And with 100%, he won't make you go 50-50. She doesn't even respect the black man that's paying the bills in the house she lives in. Oh, and by the way, not one woman in the comment section called him a pedophile for being with her, a younger woman.
Facts.
They praised her for getting an older man. But when
elder financial abuse is a felony, ain't that right, Jed?
An older man such as ourselves go overseas and get younger women, it's a problem.
The fucking gall, the fucking audacity of you to just sit there, you do not feel protected, okay?
Yeah, okay. 1 minute they're telling us we should help them. Then the next minute, they're telling us to leave them alone and they don't need us. Roll the clip.
Like, leave me the fuck alone. You are just so insecure and you project your own insecurities onto women that do not need a man. Do I want a man? Yeah, of course I do. I want to be in love, but I don't need one.
Y'all talk about men like pets and wonder why you can't get one. Because the quote-unquote good men tend to want to be with a chick to go, I do need you, baby. I need a man like you in my life. I need that. Because you wouldn't want to be with no man that say, I don't need to be with you. I mean, I want to be with you. It's fun, but I don't need to be with you.
So when something pops off, don't expect men to come to your rescue if you're saying you don't need one.
It's crazy how men really feel like telling us that we're going to end up alone forever is an insult.
Bro,
Y'all really think that that's an insult for us? That's, at this point, that's what we want. We want to be left alone because...
And then she will make a video talking about she got into it and these niggas didn't help.
Y'all are embarrassing. We are embarrassed.
That's all it is, Donis. They make it like some type of insult where it's like, we just cover each other's ass. 50-50 is really just a shorthand way of saying, you got to stay with me through Richard. That's why the fucking vows are very clear. That's why y'all niggas getting these no-fault divorces and all this shit. I can't wait till you try to explain this to the Lord. Because you said through sickness and health, richer or poorer, till death do you part. So how y'all be just taking this wild ass shortcut, and then now girls be wanting these motherfucking marriage level benefits. And then on top of that, when they talk about y'all not getting a man or whatever, they talking about bitches like you. The average woman can get a man and get married. They talking about you, like, look at you. Look at this level of ratchet, bro. The big ass eyelashes, the fucking pounds of lip gloss, the gold chain cursive writing. That is a massive red flag. Just her sense of style is a massive red flag.
We are disgusted and embarrassed, okay?
Until something pops off. Then you want the same black men that you're claiming are an embarrassment to you to protect you.
In reality, we don't really need y'all for nothing no more. So yes.
But that's a lie. You literally do.
Sir, we are gonna end up alone, and we're okay with that. All right, because until the good Lord wants to send out a new batch.
A new batch of what?
No, this bitch didn't say send out a new batch.
Man, you just said you don't need...
Nigga, she don't look shit like Jennifer Hudson. Jennifer Hudson, fine. This bitch is anything but.
Men for anything. So why would the good Lord send a new batch of men your way? Oh, you're talking about the new batch of men that do whatever you want, whenever you want, even if it doesn't benefit him.
But she wouldn't respect the nigga. She can get her a simp ass nigga that'll worship the ground she walk on, and she'll walk all over his weak ass. And then the nigga that could possibly tame her, she'll call emotionally abusive, or she'll start ghosting him and shit like that because she know that nigga's about something.
Yeah, my bad.
We'd rather be alone. I promise it's not an insult. Fuck out of here.
The secret to finding a good man is to hate men.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Nigga, what?
Fuck out of here.
The secret to finding a good man is to hate men.
Nigga, what in the Taylor hell is going on, nigga? Snagglefoot, is this your little sister? With this cock eye and all this damn makeup on her face? I cock like a pistol, talking about the key to finding a good man is to hate men. Like, I don't even, I do not get the logic. I do not understand the fucking logic of this, nigga. I guess I've been married and out of the game too long because I don't get the logic of the secret to finding a good man is to hate men. Because had Christy hated me when we was dating, we would have never got married. That type of shit ain't fun to me.
So to the young lady in the gym that the two black men didn't come to her rescue, on TikTok, she has 72,000 followers. And this woman is easily recognizable out.
Nigga, are you on a public bus? Where are you shooting this nasty ass video at? Nigga, is this a handicap public bus? Is this one of them medical buses? Like, oh my God.
In public. She appears to be at least 5'10", and look at her thighs. She also wears her natural hair. You can recognize this woman anywhere.
I mean, She got a dump truck or whatever. You really don't look like you go to the gym like that. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't like, you know, obese. Like you medically obese, but that's like 140 pounds. But like in the realm, like, you know, you got okay body or whatever, but your attitude nasty as fuck. I'm sure niggas see that ass, see you rocking your natural hair, and they try to holler at you and find out you a bitch.
Is there a chance that the two black guys in the gym recognized her from her TikTok channel? And if so, did they see this post that she made right here? Ladies, the real ninjas coming back. They putting these red pill ninjas in the ground.
You can't make this shit up.
That didn't look like no BBL, nigga. That looked like some natural jiggle. BBLs can't really move like that. She ain't no ugly chick. She's just got an ugly ass attitude.
So she's referring to the real ninjas as the guys who let her say and do whatever she wants to, talk to them any old kind of way, and put up with her nonsense and still protect her, even though they don't know her. And she's saying that those ninjas are going to end the lives of the red.
Niggas, stop saying ninjas. I'm sick of y'all niggas saying ninjas like y'all not really saying niggas. Y'all tell me I can't say nigga, but then y'all gonna turn around and say ninja.
Ninjas. What's the definition of a red pill when it comes down to relationships? Used to refer to
she a hamburger away, she is.
To a process by which a person's perspective is dramatically transformed, introducing them to a new, typical, disturbing understanding of the true nature of a particular situation. Red pill men understand the true nature of these modern day Western women and refuse to put up with their nonsense.
Yeah, but some of you red pill niggas sound gay to me. If you taking a red pill and like, I ain't never getting with a woman, you sound gay to me. What's the difference between you and a gay man? Y'all niggas ain't gonna go with women? Like, stop chasing these bullshit ass bitches on the internet. Any girl who's a grown ass woman like her. Hold on, let me back it up. Any grown ass woman on TikTok dancing around like this, doing stupid ass memes and shit. You know what all of this means? It's very simple.
She belongs to the streets.
I understand, like, I agree with a lot of shit that red pill men are on. I don't agree with the end game. The end game has to be you marrying a chick. I get the whole, yeah, you probably don't want to marry a bitch like her. I'm with you. But this whole thing where you like, oh, well, all women are like this, so I ain't never getting married. That's where you lose me. Because that ain't what God said. And y'all don't sound, once y'all get to that part, y'all don't sound no different than them saying, I don't need a man. Y'all sound, it sounds all the same once you get to that part.
In the ground. Do you think there's a chance those two black guys, they knew who she was and they knew she posted this?
I think there's a 0% chance they knew who she was. I think that she was just being a loud mouth motherfucker, threatening people with her gun in the trunk and all this shit. That's enough for me to not get involved.
That's why they decided not to intervene. So she spoke of,
yeah, she ain't, if she was at the gym that day, like, she don't go to the gym like that. Once a month, 4 times a month. And I ain't saying that to be mean. I'm just observation.
black men not being respected by anyone. Check out this last short video clip. The sound is not that great, so I'm going to tell you first what's happening here. Here's a group of black men and women put together to talk about whatever they're talking about. They were told not to take anything personal before the group session started. The black man was speaking, and a black woman, who doesn't know him, told him to shut up, so he went off.
I never brought her name up at all. She tells me to shut up. I never brought your name up at all, but you took it personal. They told us when we walked in as adults, do not take it personal. Nobody said nobody's name. You need to shut up. Go on to the FCCA and get you a cat.
That's why these black men are single. Right, these black women are single. Right there. And then you wonder why we don't want them.
No, nigga. I can't co-sign this. You can't let that bitch get you like this, nigga. I ain't saying that she can tell you to shut up and you can't clap back. All this extra shit, man. No. I'm gonna get this nigga, he gets to get classified as a good man based on what? This is embarrassing, nigga. You don't want your man to embarrass you. Asen, what's happening? Magnolia, what up?
And then they say, it's strong black woman. That's a strong black woman? Telling a strange black man to shut up? That's
Now, I give you that. You think you a strong black woman by a black man that you don't even know giving an opinion on what he feels he see from certain black women, and that makes you mad? While I feel like the majority of women in general, especially ones that aren't really on social media, tend to, you know, act way differently, I will never pretend that these motherfucking type of bitches don't exist. You'll never get me.
That's why she will die alone.
And yet another black woman disrespecting a black man. And I guarantee you, if that black man had jumped all over her, she would have expected the other black men in the room to protect her.
She would have.
To all the women in Western culture, especially black women, the days of a strange black man protecting you when something pops off have ended. Like I said in the last video, it is your responsibility to protect yourself. So if and when you get into an altercation with someone, please know that more than likely, no matter how many black men or men are around,
is this the car where the gun is at?
You are going to be on your own. Hey, somebody had to tell you, and I love you, so it might as well be me. Don't.
Man, shout out to Raul, please act right. Like, you get into it with some motherfuckers. I ain't never got into it with nobody and expected somebody I didn't know. I ain't never known no girl like that either. I've never known a girl who was like, expected niggas that she didn't know to jump into shit. I ain't saying these type of motherfuckers don't exist because I see them on the internet. But that's the common denominator about a lot of this shit is the fucking internet. Like, motherfuckers that say that black women won't smile and shit, bro. Black women smile at me all the time, and not like in no type of way like that. Like, if I hold the door, plenty of, like, the majority, the overwhelming majority of black women will smile and say thank you. So I don't even know where y'all be bumping in all these mean black bitches. Now, I do see them just like I see mean white ones. And bro, you can tell motherfuckers from a mile away, bro. Like, anybody who be running the social media like this, man, no. No, no, no. And then Kendra G sitting on motherfucker. Kendra G really thinks she a celebrity. To have Kendra G at the BET Awards is exactly why BET will never have a renaissance era. They sitting here talking about, oh, we bringing back 106 and Park. Don't nobody give a fuck. You what? The new kids are getting ready to stop watching all the shit they watch to watch y'all weak ass niggas. Y'all don't even play music no more. And y'all ain't even got no motherfucking. Y'all don't listen to none of the artists they like. If any young kid, football watched the shit, and football really didn't know. I was sitting there telling her who everybody was. We watched the BET Awards, and it's like, they so don't fuck with any of the new shit to the point where every show is like a throwback show. I was like, didn't we just see the throwback show, not like Diddy's last award show with bro, every show is a throwback show now. And we'll see Glorilla get an award, you know, Lotto. These like the only rappers. I don't even know who the male rappers are now. I mean, I guess we supposed to care about Shabuzi, the black country singer, nigga. I just don't know all these mean motherfuckers. I don't run into all these mean ass people. On my normal day out, when I go to Casey's, if Esther, the white girl's working, she's gonna be nice. If any of the black girls are working, they gonna be nice. The lady that works, like, so if I stay up until they open, so the first shift of Casey's, if I go over there, it's this married black lady that's gonna be there, and she's so nice. If I go to Walmart, the women are gonna be nice. It's one lady that's mean, and I don't like to say it, but I see her say hi to everybody, but when she see me coming, she will turn and face like the other way. So I do see it, but we talking about, like, it's just not overwhelming. Well, I've run into some crazy drivers. Just think about how many crazy drivers you encounter. Is that the majority of the drivers? No, because the majority of people were like the people that you were mad enough to flip off and shit on the road, you damn near probably wouldn't drive. So, and mind you, don't none of these people know I be on YouTube, none of this shit. Like, places that I just don't, you know, I'll wear my LNC shit, but I'm just not that nigga. You know how some YouTube niggas, they everywhere they go. There's niggas that literally go out and be like, let me see your phone. And then go on YouTube and follow themselves. Or go on Instagram and follow themselves. That just ain't me. I literally have to plug out of this shit. There's time for business, and bro, I can't sit in that business state permanently. I have to be able to dial my character down. Because I have to be a more elevated version of myself than normal. Like, normally I'm sitting around not talking like that. I could be in here working for hours on some shit and won't say too many words. That's why I have a lot to say in these 4 hours. I get it all out. Now, you want to drive up the percentage of maybe dealing with some motherfuckers that's fucked up? Go to ratchet spots. And this don't even mean black. There's all types of ratchet spots. You go to some of these gas stations by like the trailer parks and shit like that, they probably gonna be dickheads. It's more likely. Go to some of these hood gas stations where everybody got their head on a swivel. That's if I'm wearing this hat. I only wear this hat out if I know I could possibly be on camera like that. My hat generally sits right here. I pick one of the hats off the mantle. I wear my Warriors hats, my Dodgers hat, or my OKC Comets rather. Now, hat, you know, may put on my Celtics hat. Like, I got other hats I wear. So I generally don't wear like a lot of times if I wear my hoodie out, I'll just have my hood up. Especially if I'm just running across the street. You know, I don't be feeling the pressure of being branded like that. I'd rather, like I said, if it was up to me, I'd have LNC everything just because it would be cheaper. It would actually be cheaper. Oh, Carefree, I know this. That's how I almost got my motherfucking ass shot. And it was a ratchet white bitch and the night that a motherfucker almost got murdered on my camera. And this is why, another reason why I don't take the Manny and Sin City Manny and Finny the Ledger shit lightly is I had a stream where guns were pulled and I would have been in the crossfire. And why? Because some fucking little white girl wanted to run her fucking mouth. And then the dude that was with her, he didn't really want no smoke. But I don't know if they was really going together like that or they just started talking. I don't know. But she ran her fucking mouth to the point where her friend was telling her, shut up, girl. She wouldn't fucking listen. I look over, the nigga that's with her standing there with his gun. And this other nigga standing over there with his fucking gun out. Like, I'm like, here we go. This is all on camera, too. And something that our grandmas and shit used to tell us when we were younger that we didn't take serious was, ain't nothing out late at night but the devil. That's some shit that I feel we as a generation never took that serious. That's why these YNs is going crazy. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen the devil out at night. But let's watch this shit. Apparently there's a bit of an update in the jail escape shit where the maintenance supervisor finally comes clean, allegedly. So let's check this shit out together, shall we?
Tactical nuke incoming!
It ain't black women, bitch. It's you. You, bitch. You the problem.
Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office maintenance worker, 33-year-old Sterling Williams, has been booked on 10 charges of principal to escape or helping inmates escape and
10 charges?
Count of malfeasance in office.
So you lied. Uh-oh. So this is helping Antoine Massey's case already. That nigga said he lied. Cause the nigga said that Antoine Massey was the one that like threatened him and shit. And Antoine Massey was like, that nigga lying on me.
I know they ain't take the time out to say, okay, let me draw this on the wall.
Law enforcement sources have confirmed to Fox 8 that a jail maintenance worker was arrested and charged with helping inmates escape.
Him turning the water off would not assist in them escaping.
The defense for the
Cap. They went out by, okay, whatever, bro. They took out a toilet. So I think cutting the water off would help them take out the toilet without making the fucking cell flood.
maintenance worker who was arrested yesterday says there's more to that story.
Jailhouse insider in the maintenance department says that the worker arrested in connection with the escape is the wrong target.
They lied about everything. Not surprising. First of all, let me say this. So the old ass lady that's a motherfucking sheriff, or the what is she? The police commissioner or whatever. This bitch said the dumbest shit I think I ever heard a cop say in a press conference. This bitch goes say, hey, look, I got a deal for you, Antoine Massey. Look, if you turn yourself in, we got a defense attorney. We gonna give you a legal defense attorney. Nigga, y'all have to follow law. She tried to convince the nigga to turn himself in because he was gonna get, and then they even got a statement from the public defense. I was like, yeah, we definitely gonna have somebody working on your case. They told these niggas, if you turn yourself in, we gonna give you a public defender. I I said, nigga, like, you have to by law. Like, what are we talking about?
Man, look, I try to tell y'all, boy, from the giddy up, ain't nobody took off no toilet and dipped through that small ass hole on the wall, one with a rebar still attached.
You know, I thought that same shit where I was like, I'm like, so this is how they got out? I always thought this was like some shit was put back. But it's like, how did anybody get through that? How did 10 grown-ass men fit through that?
Stop the cap, Susan. Nah, they ain't break off no toilet, fam. Ain't go through a maintenance pipe chase like they done spun to the entire world. Nah, that sheriff's office, they quick to throw blame. Quicker than your first baby mama when them people took her income tax that time. These people started saying it maintenance worker. That boy Sterling Williams helped them out. Said Doom turned off the water, made it all happen. So P gang, just like them Amazon packages your girl keep ordering every week, up pops Charles Reed, an OG who worked as maintenance supervisor at the jail for years. This man ran that whole maintenance game at OPP in the Orleans Justice Center for years, and he wasn't feeling none of that game they were trying to run on the public. Sterling ain't no mastermind, he said. Voice calm but cutting like razors. They just looking for a scapegoat, and he the easy one to tag.
Do you think Sterling is being used as a scapegoat?
Absolutely. Dude ain't just talking out his neck, neither. He seen that building rot from the inside for years. Said the whole system been broken, like them grinding brake pads on your side chick Nissan Altima.
Charles Reed, who worked inside the jail for years as the jail's former maintenance supervisor, left just last year. He says what he saw in the facility was barely holding itself together.
Stay busy. Oh, absolutely. Understaffed again. You know, you need more plumbers than you probably need most of the other staff because they always had a lot of plumbing issues.
OG been saying from the jump that the place been on life support. Toilets always breaking, lights flickering, like horror movie scenes, doors jamming, locks sticking. You name it, it stayed broke. He was always...
And that's the thing. It's easy to do that shit where it's like, and then some people be like, well, it's jail. They don't deserve to have all these conditions and stuff like that. Oh, I can hear you on that, except here's the part. They got the money for them not to have that. They literally were given money to ensure shit wasn't like that. And y'all should stop saying that because there is a law. Like, you can't have cruel and unusual punishment. And that's cruel and unusual to have these niggas in a fucking place that's fucking worse than a bando.
He's backed up, he said. Fixed.
Good night, Bob. Happy Father's Day to you as well.
One thing, remote things fall apart, especially them ADA toilets. You know, the ones that's meant to help folks with disabilities? Man, those was like magnets for destruction. Them cells wasn't just living quarters. It was classrooms. Inmates were sitting back, watching every move them maintenance workers made. You show a man how to put something together, he gonna figure out how to take it apart. And when you doing years with nothing but time, that knowledge turn into power real quick. And this ain't no isolated stunt neither. WDSU pulled them receipts. Work orders that showed the exact same toilet hustle happened a few times in the last year alone.
WDSU investigates obtained work orders in the last year for cells on different floors with the same type of toilets.
That wasn't no Shawshank Redemption. This was practice runs turning into prime time. OG had more war stories too. Their inmates got stuck in interview rooms sometimes. The jail ain't had no room left to house them. What they do while waiting, tear them joints up, ripping wires out the sockets, busting up circuits like they trying to win demolition derby trophies.
They was housing inmates in the interview room. The voltage that was in there was 277. We had inmates, they was tampering with the electrical that was in the interview room.
It was non-stop. The OG said they had to keep coming back.
This nigga snitching.
Fixing the same damage over and over. But here's where the street logic start to clash with the courtroom fairy tales. Authorities trying to say Sterling Williams turned off the water and opened up the gates to freedom. But according to the OG, he called bullshit, said it loud with his whole chest. That don't even make sense, he said. Cut the water off, that cell gon' flood. Who trying to swim their way to freedom through Dookie water?
Reed says that any claim of turning off the water would help the escape doesn't hold water.
In the cell, you have to push that button in order for you to get water.
Facts.
So whether they told the braided line off there or not, him turning the water off would not assist in them escaping.
And them toilets ain't regular either.
Okay. See, I thought y'all was arguing from another standpoint of the niggas actually went out through the toilet.
Got time flush valve, pressure sensors, high-tech shit.
These things cost at least about 6, 7, 8 grand. Really? They're not cheap.
Turning the water off ain't no trapdoor trick. It's maintenance 101, not some secret jailbreak playbook. OG said it's common practice to turn off water for a busted toilet. Hell, sometimes the deputy asks for it themselves. And guess what? That's exactly what Sterling lawyer said went down. He turned the water off because the deputy told him to. No work order, just verbal instruction. Just to clog toilet in a handicap stall that shouldn't have even been in use. That's it. No blueprint, no plot. No Tubi movie sequel. It's a dude doing his job.
He was not part of any conspiracy. He was doing his job and was apparently used. And let me be clear, I don't think they used Sterling specifically.
I hold up, cause it get worse. WDSU News dug up work order showing that the same cell where they lied and said the inmates broke out of had damaged locks way before the escape.
WDSU Investigates found just 8 days before the escape, inmates were already messing with the cell's locks. A work order stating that door had to be unjammed because it was stuffed with hardened toilet paper.
So y'all actually could have prevented this shit from happening.
Think about that. Door already messed up. Inmates jamming them with paper and trash to keep it cracked open. Door alarms going off so much that the CO stopped caring. You hear alarms all day. They just become background noise. But here's the wild part. Even if the hole in the wall was true, which is not, somebody thought it was cool to house high-risk inmates right next to the wall with the weakest plumbing access in the whole damn jail. Come on, homie. Tell that shit to someone who don't know no better. That's like leaving a $100 bill on your front seat while a crackhead mechanic is replacing your starter. You don't tell your girl about your burner phone that you got.
And for those that don't know, hardened toilet paper is just like they just motherfucking drying that shit over and over.
Stashed outside in the whip. Why you gonna put dudes with nothing to lose right next to the one part of the building you allege they took apart and escaped through? He ain't wrong though. Jail ain't checkers. It's more like chess, space survival. And the ones doing time got more patience than the ones watching them. And
facts.
That's a fact. On top of all that, the OG been screaming for years about the maintenance crew being stretched thinner and cheap toilet paper from the dollar store. Maintenance ain't just fixing stuff, he said. It's part of jail safety. You ignore us, you letting the whole place crumble from the inside. Well, boom.
That's something I ain't never thought of either, where it's like, how strong, I ain't never thought about how strong a maintenance team at the prison was. But when he explains it like that, it's like, yeah, if they can't keep this facility up to code, that makes y'all vulnerable to shit like, you know, a prison escape.
Feds grabbed Sterling Williams, hit that boy with felony charges, threw his name in the headlines like he was part of an elaborate scheme. But when he stepped in court, his lawyer, Michael Kennedy, wasn't having none of that circus act shit. That boy went off. Sterling ain't no damn escape artist. He the fall guy. That's what he told the press. Dude stood on business, said point blank, his client ain't the villain, he the victim. And the sheriff, man, Kennedy said they playing games, running that junkie G. Sterling just got used, straight up pawn in their little blame game scheme. Kennedy ain't just blowing smoke either. That boy said, yeah. Sterling turned off the water. It was at a deputy's request. Not no inmates. Wasn't no sneak move. Wasn't no midnight mission like they round here saying. Just a clogged up 88 toilet that shouldn't have even been active. Whole thing ain't even get put in a work order. That's how routine shit like that was. And when the media tried to press dude's attorney, asking if his client got threatened by one of the inmates, Rush shut that shit all the way down. Nah, that's a fairy tale, he said. They making it sound like he folded from fear. Ain't nothing like that at all. That was just jailhouse talk. Them boys was josing. Sterling ain't even take that shit seriously.
According to Williams' attorney, that wasn't the case.
That is a complete mischaracterization by law enforcement. He wasn't acting out of fear. He was taking this as normal jailhouse banter.
And here's the thing, Sterling been in that jail for 5 years, working day in and day out, never had a record, never had a complaint. He was the plumber on duty, not the mastermind on payroll. Wrong place, wrong time. And now he's sitting in his cell at a jail that ain't even the one he worked at, cause they feared for his safety at the same jail that threw him under the bus. Ain't that something? They had that boy sitting on a $1.1 million bond, like he's some international arm.
A $21 million bond? Nigga, what the fuck?
Dealer. Sterling's attorney, he wasn't letting that fly either. That number ridiculous, he said, completely out of pocket. You would think Sterling dug an escape tunnel with his bare hands, the way they was talking. Meanwhile, nobody saying nothing about them busted lights.
A $21 million bond, nigga. A $21 million bond.
Some broken sensors, them paper stuffed doors that jam alarms all day long. Nah, they ain't bring up the years of work orders and security failures that OG Charles Reed kept trying to sound the alarm on. They ain't mentioned the overworked crew or the blind eye from leadership. All they see is a maintenance man with a wrench and a key, and suddenly he the criminal mastermind of the decade. I swear, bruh, you can't make this shit up. Sterling's attorney even hinted there might be somebody else involved. Some ghosts in the system helping from the shadows, and them wasn't inmates either. But he ain't had no proof yet, and until he do, all they got is the wild narrative. But Sterling,
man, this nigga is so New Orleans. I love listening to his videos. They're very informative from somebody that ain't from around here.
cut off the water, making it possible for them boys to go with the move. Yeah, now let that sink in. Sterling ain't no conspirator. He was just doing his job. In a
Sloan was happening.
Blue-collar cat trying to keep the lights on at his crib. He ain't pulled no strings. He was fixing leaks, unclogging toilets, and repairing locks. So now we got the OG, former supervisor, on the outside looking in, watching the whole jail system point fingers and make up lies about some damn hole in the wall. But he ain't laughing. Nah, OG mad because he seen it coming. Years on that job, busting his ass every day. And nobody ever listened when he said the whole damn setup was crumbling. These folks treat jail maintenance like it's janitorial, like it's just mop buckets and busted light bulbs. But what the OG been saying loud and clear is that maintenance is security. The door don't close, that's a threat. When they lock don't catch, that's an open invite. He told them, you can't run a jail like this. We patching up a bullet wound with bubble gum. But leadership stay asleep at the wheel. More focus on budget cuts and PR spin and what's really happening behind them walls. He said, y'all asking if one man helped them escape. I'm asking why the hell it was that easy to begin with. And that's the mic drop nobody want to talk about. They got
facts.
The headlines, they got the villain, but they don't want to talk about how them alarms became background noise, how them locks been broke, or high-risk inmates got placed in the worst possible spot. All that.
And the longer these niggas is on the run, the longer they don't have to talk about it. That is fucking crazy. Where it's like they putting all this spotlight on this shit. But the maintenance men are like, nigga, we expected this shit to happen. These niggas wasn't taking care of the fucking infrastructure properly. We expected some shit like this.
That was years in the making. You heard me? And let's not forget, this ain't the first time inmates figured out the plumbing game. WDSU shows the proof. Work orders stacking up like unpaid traffic tickets. Some boys been clogging up toilets on purpose. Nobody asked the big question. Why is it always the workers at the bottom catching the heat when the folks running the joint stay floating above it? Sterling ain't got control over inmate housing. He ain't decide who goes in with cell. He ain't sign off on no busted doors, stand busted. All he did was clock in. I said he called about a toilet, and now he the face of the whole damn scandal. OG
Crazy.
He ain't having it. Dude ain't letting Sterling take that hit solo dolo. He know firsthand how many times deputies get a green light to shut off water. No paperwork, no nothing. OG out here trying to remind everybody of the real enemy. Neglect, that slow, quiet kind of failure that creeps in when leadership don't care and staff stretched thin. So now the city buzzing. News vans camped outside court like it's primetime TV. Social media going nuts. Everybody got a theory. Everybody got a villain. But the only voice that ain't changed the whole time, OG Charles Reed, former maintenance supervisor. In leadership, they shrugged their shoulders. Do what you can, they said. That's the culture them boys had to work under. But instead of facing that ugly truth, they threw Sterling in the line of fire.
Like, this sounds like a fucking plot from season 6 of The Wire. Like some real shit.
Fire said it was all him. Like one man with a wrench orchestrated the great escape. But OG seen real conspiracies behind the walls before. This wasn't it. This was desperation meeting opportunity. Inside a facility where the blueprint been flawed from the jump. In the end, it ain't about a toilet or a pipe or even a flood. It's about a system that refused to listen. A system that set the stage after back.
That's crazy is people close to the situation like, why are y'all niggas acting surprised? We try to tell y'all niggas to fix this shit.
Door crack and then blame the plumber when the actors escape. That's the real story. Ain't no Hollywood twist. It's another day in a jail built on silence, duct tape, and denial. Everything busted loose. One thing for sure, two things for certain. They gonna have to come up with a better excuse than the one day using.
Like, that's insane, bro. Yeah, this definitely sounds like a season of Prison Break. Like, this is outrageous. That's crazy. The maintenance man sitting around talking about. Nigga, I expected this. Nigga, I tried to tell them niggas to fix this shit. They ain't want to listen. That's wild. On the Beat Squad has something. Where's this nigga at? Oh man, it's a nigga where I'm like, McDonald's better use this shit as a commercial. McDonald's have to use this video as a commercial, nigga. Ray, what's happening? Shit, ain't no shit. Happy Father's Day if that applies. You know what they say, especially if, you know, you man. This is this nigga's first meal after being locked up for 17 years. That nigga ate damn near the whole Big Mac in one bite, nigga.
Man, every time.
it gets me every time I eat a Big Mac. It really gets to my soul, man. Really had me thinking about so much stuff. Like, how could I ain't even gonna go there. The fries, the McDonald's, the bundle burger.
Nigga, it's a fucking Big Mac, nigga. It can't be this good. That nigga busted a motherfucking nut. I saw that shit and I was just like, McDonald's getting ready to put that shit in a commercial. And this nigga just got out of prison. They ain't gonna get this nigga shit. Now this can't be for real. I know I'm about to turn this video on and not see a motherfucker crash out for Adam 20 the Tooster. 20 the Tooster, aka the 16, aka the 16 of Nashua. There's no way.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Wild, ain't it, Ray? Wow.
Go to the fight.
Do you want to impress us?
What?
Eat a backwood.
No, with the weed in it.
Eat it.
Nigga, you better not eat this motherfucking backwood. You want to impress us, eat a backwood. What? With the weed in it. Well, at least it would be doable. But what is this? 607 Unc, here we go.
Hold on. With the weed. Wait. With the weed. Hold on, wait. Or put it in your ass one.
So
Am I no jumper?
If you eat the whole thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I higher?
Yeah, you're on my
Am
show.
I no jumper?
You on my show.
No, I'll do it. Go.
You on my show. Yeah.
No, wait. Yes or no, fool? Right now. I got the power. Right now. No.
It'll help. It'll help a lot.
No.
It'll help a lot. Adam ain't shit. Adam like, nigga, you are going to eat this blunt and I will not be guaranteeing you a job. Adam, you not about to say no, bro. Or yes. There's no way you about to say yes.
It'll help.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You on my show.
Yeah.
No, wait. Yes or no, fool? Right now.
I got the power.
Right now. No.
It'll help. It'll help a lot.
No.
It'll help.
This nigga deep throated this blunt. He deep throated the blunt, nigga.
Oh, watch us down with some of this piss.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And so we gonna hold a GoFundMe for this nigga if somebody do something to him. It's the levels of disrespect y'all niggas be on, bro. Y'all niggas out here, bro. But at the same time, I get his logic. Like, nigga, if you eat a backwood, you might as well drink this piss. And let's be honest. Don't try to play that shit like a joke, bro. You've been thinking about pissing in that nigga's mouth the whole time. I'm way past semi. See, what I said at first, you know, that was just ha-ha, joke. Nah, this is past semi. You asked to piss in another grown man's mouth. That's flat out fucking gay. I'm gonna look at you weird if you asked to piss in a bitch mouth. Now look at you like you weird and gay.
No, it'll help. It'll help a lot. No. It'll help. Watch us down with some of this piss. We're live. We're live. Don't. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Watch us down with some of this piss. I didn't even think that was possible.
Nah. Now we got failed. I tried to give you the first one as a joke. The way you said that shit the second time, now we got to fade.
This piss. We're live. We're live. Don't. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Wash down some of this piss. I didn't even
wash it down with some of this piss. What planet am I on? This is when I be knowing I'm in the fucking Matrix, nigga. Who remembers that old movie? What the fuck is it called? Who remembers the 1992 movie Stay Tuned? One for yes, two for no. If you've never seen the movie Stay Tuned is a movie with John Ritter, R.I.P., where he was addicted to TV. He's sitting watching cable all day long. He didn't do shit else. He was totally addicted to TV. So a nigga comes to sell him this mega satellite, but he didn't realize it was Satan. And Satan was selling him a satellite that had millions and millions of channels. But remember, all of the channels was basically like the devil. Like real people was just on demonic shit. this is what we have now. Go back and watch the movie. And then think about every time they turned to a show, they was on demon time. If you've seen the movie, am I making this up? Yep. And they would have to survive or they would die for real. This is what I think. This is one of those weird channels where they just turn to something weird and people's on demon time. This is no jumper. And these are the popular shows, remember? It's the popular shit. Millions and millions of subscribers to Demon Time. Kendra G's so-called dating show. That's like some shit that would have been on Stay Tuned. Like one of the demon channels. Point and shoot, he ate the whole blunt, bro. Sheriff, what's happening? Sheriff in the building. He ate the whole fucking blunt. And then 607 Unc tells this nigga to wash a backwood of weed down with some piss. All to work at No Jumper. The lamest podcast on the planet. The best thing about No Jumper is the content that people make about it. I'm not bullshitting. The best part of No Jumper is keeping up with No Jumper through the people that report on No Jumper. And y'all should and y'all be striking these niggas, and I'm like, man, y'all should thank them. They keeping y'all fucking channel afloat. Because Adam doesn't realize that if there ever came a day where everybody to be roasting them, stop roasting them, their channel's gonna die off fast. That's different, Carefree. If you trying to hide a blunt from 12, that's different. The stakes are a little bit higher. Those are a little higher stakes. This, I don't understand, and I'd have beat this nigga's ass. You joke the first time, ha ha ha, and then you sit down and you say it with a deep voice, wash down some of this piss. Nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna grab you by them fucking squid tentacles on the top of your head and beat the fucking shit out of you. You're not getting ready to sit here on live TV asking me, do I want to wash something down with your piss? I low-key would have sipped that water and spit the blunt. I'd have pulled an almighty suspect, nigga. I'd have took a sip of that shit, spit that fucking backwoods weed and water right in that nigga face. Don't you ever ask me if I want to wash something down with your piss. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, some of y'all niggas be taking this shit too far, bro. That's taking it too far. You can't be talking to me like this.
Wash down some of this piss.
No! Look at his face like, nigga, what did you just say to me? And why is he squatting like this, nigga? Like, what? Man. He told this nigga to wash it down with some of this piss, bro. This is outrageous.
We're live.
It's the second one where this one when he sits down, this one ought to beat his ass.
Don't. Oh. Yo, what the fuck?
Wash down some of this piss.
That's ought to beat his ass. I'd have took a swig and spit all that shit in his face.
I think that was possible.
Watch that.
Hey, I'm no jumper.
Look at that. No, he gay. Oh, he gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
This nigga. Just watch 607 Unk's face. Watch how serious this nigga is.
We're live. Don't.
Watch this nigga's face.
Yo, what the fuck?
Watch down some of his piss.
I didn't even think that was possible.
Watch down.
Hey, I'm no jumper.
Look at he's like, watch it. The nigga. Oh my Lord. This nigga really wants to piss in his mouth, bro. Do you think that he really want to pee in this nigga's mouth? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Wash it down with some of this piss is wild. That's what the kids call nasty work. Tata, what's happening? That's what the kids call nasty work. Jesus.
Now fire him again. Now fire him again.
Hey, now fire him again. So now the nigga that told you to let him piss in your mouth now wants you to instantly be terminated. You ain't even put hands on this nigga yet. I thought y'all niggas that no jumper were gangsters. This is why I be expected differently and I get let down every time.
Fire him again. Fire him again.
Fuck you, fire him again.
Fire him again. So what you telling me is you gonna tell me to wash my shit down with some piss. And then you gonna try to get me fired immediately after I ate a whole fucking backwood? And yeah, he gonna be sick later on. Nigga, what? Hold on, the Florida police is down here tripping, I see. The Florida sheriff is he wilding right now. Hold on, nigga.
So I'm gonna break it down for you, all right? And if somebody wants to know what I mean by turn violent, all right, this is what I mean. If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that.
Okay.
If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail.
What?
If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired because we are going to run you down and put you in jail.
Okay.
If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over and dragged across the street.
What was that?
In Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave. In our county, you're most likely going to get run over and dragged across the street.
Lord Jesus.
If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail.
Going to the hospital for what? Wait, you going to the hospital? Wait. If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital, then jail. Going to the hospital for what? Wait, Tasha, wait. And none of y'all niggas around here think, all y'all niggas up there co-signing.
If you hit one, likely going to get run over and dragged across the street. If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail. If you hit one of us, you're going to the hospital and jail.
Sweetie!
And most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have here.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
If you throw a brick, a firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So about that movie, stay tuned. Told you just turn on any random channel, they on demon time. If you point a gun at us, we killing you. Suicide by cop. He might as well say you will be committing suicide by cop.
Because we will kill you graveyard dead.
Lord Jesus.
This nigga sitting there like, we will kill you? This nigga. And look at this duck-billed platypus bitch. Nigga, y'all niggas sitting here co-signing this shit.
We're not going to play. This is one of our deputies. We will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at, because we will kill you graveyard dead. We're not going to play.
Belt to ass.
Nigga, we don't play, nigga. Nigga, we don't play. We not playing with you niggas. We will tell your family where to find your remains, nigga. Belt to ass, nigga. This shit is not a game. This is, nigga, this shit real life. This don't even seem real. These niggas held a press conference. They said, nigga, you protesters, nigga, we are ready to eliminate you niggas. We will be out there on our Call of Duty shit, riot shields. Nigga, if you get loud, talk about our mama, we will kill you on sight.
This has got to stop. You're watching what's taking place out there. You're seeing police officers that are being attacked, being spit on, being...
So, just because the motherfucker spit on you don't mean you get to beat they ass to the point where they need to go to the hospital. You can miss me on that. You can miss me on that. Oh, they spit on us. We should be able to put them in the hospital. Nigga, what?
Being put in harm's way just for doing their jobs. You're seeing ICE agents that are being targeted for doing their jobs.
Illegals.
And you're seeing obstructionists that are doing all of this, standing in the way of law and order.
And these are protesters. This is just, bro, outrageous. I'm pretty stunned by this nigga just saying that he's ready to clap niggas. Like, you really can't really say that on TV, nigga. Like,
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
no. Florida is like one big giant Walmart. I can see the comparison. I laugh because I can see it. That's a fair assessment. Earth. I had a very good week. Considering. That's why I can call it a good week, because it could have been so much worse than it was. And when is that what is that called shit? The King's Parade or whatever the fuck Trump's doing that got everybody mad? What's the name of that shit? No Kings. No King's Day. Man, what the fuck what are you host? White people, what are y'all out here doing? It's the Army 250th birthday.
Come on.
Mikey, smelt your pussy head. Jason, get you off.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on.
No talking. Swing, bro.
Just go.
You swing. You own it. Swing. You wanted to fight, Kelsey.
This shit lame.
What do you mean this shit? Like, y'all niggas is weird, bro. So y'all niggas is out here trying to get these two bad body bitches to fight. For what? They better not actually fight.
Swing. You wanted to fight. Swing.
Come on, bro. Y'all gonna fight anyway. Get this shit up with shit going on.
Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. If you don't do anything but knock her out, I don't know what you did, because you caught her ass lacking and full force behind that motherfucker.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Oh, that weak ass nigga, you fucked that all up. Like, what was that weak ass punch? What was that? If all fell apart. Oh. What the fuck?
Oh, you slinging. You slinging hair. You think that hurts? That don't hurt, Kelsey. Oh.
Nigga, wait, what? This bitch got barrel rolled on the ground. I was like, nigga, that shit don't hurt. That bitch, she missed the wide open punch. I mean, she had her ass.
Don't fight anyway. Get this shit up with shit going on.
How did she fuck this up? Barrel rolled this bitch.
Oh, you slinging.
So what? That shit ain't even hurt, bitch.
Slinging hair. You think that hurts? That don't hurt, Kelsey. Oh, you slinging. You want to pull hair and pull a shirt. You hit my head.
This shit going on, man.
What you do?
This all I get. I almost died coming over here.
This is all I get. Almost died coming over here. Man, niggas is always instigating, bro. Again, we back to the stay tuned shit. On this channel, you got somebody filming this hood ass fight, instigating it, and mad because this fight is weak as fuck.
Cause you pulled my shirt. You ain't swing.
And these bitches is negotiating a fight. This is the wildest shit I've ever seen.
Cause you gonna pull my hair. She called the police. You weird as fuck. I'm weird. Did I call police?
Come on, just get it over with.
Just get it over with. Just get it over with.
Oh, shit.
If you get whooped by this big bitch in this Tupac shirt, like what the fuck is going on, bro?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
And then y'all gonna tell me she didn't ask for it. This is now this looks realistic to me because it's like, nigga, this is what happens when you spit on a motherfucker, bro. Y'all niggas be wildin', bro.
That's
you really think they shit hurt?
There it is. There it is. See what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying?
That bitch tough. That motherfucker said, you really think that shit hurt? Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Yeah, she spit on her, so she's going to the hospital in jail. That bitch said, you really think that shit hurt?
Yeah.
You really think that shit hurt?
You really think they shit hurt?
There it is.
You hit like a bitch. You really think that shit hurt? Nigga, you never landed inside the hip box.
There it is. See what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying? That's why I'm fucking around.
She ain't hurt her. Because if she really hurt her, there's no way she could ever spit on this bitch again. Ain't like, what the fuck?
He's still on you, Kelsey.
That's what's going on, man.
Now she gassed. She done gave her all she had, nigga. This bitch is like, none of that shit hurt. Now her big ass panting, nigga. You're weird. That bitch hit her with the Homer Simpson, nigga. Let this bitch punch herself out, nigga. Got her ass panting.
Fuck, that shit don't hurt. That shit don't hurt, bitch. That hit, bitch. Bitch, what?
She's steady, bro. See what I'm saying? See what I'm steady bopping that head. See what I'm saying?
Oh, ow. Bitch. Pull hair. Ow, ow.
What kind of ghetto mess is this, bro?
Damn.
Let each other's hair go. Square back.
And y'all niggas is really huddled around watching this shit. What is wrong with y'all? I mean, I guess at least they shooting the fair one. Like, what the fuck? Big girl ain't got no power behind them punches. She got the reach. She don't know how to throw no hands though. If she had the reach, she could have. I'm like, man, you had several chances to knock her out. That very first punch, she should have knocked her ass out with that.
That needs to be burned. That artist is one of the worst artists in the industry. All he does is curse, talk about sexual things, degrading stuff. That's all he does. Talk about money, drugs, sex, and violence.
Sound like young boy to me.
And a 10-year-old should not have enough money to go to a store and buy that poster and bring it in your house, man, without you guys knowing that. Or maybe you just didn't know about the artist. Maybe y'all don't know about that kind of stuff. But that artist is one of the worst ones. That poster
Not Unc over here snitching on young boy, nigga.
needs to be burned. It needs to come down right now. If that's his role models, if that's his role models, and he's got posters of these people in his room, at 10 years old,
it's coming down today because I don't.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't playing that shit. Unc in there snitching. Y'all know about young boy? Hey, nigga, take that poster down now, nigga. Take that shit down now. Hey, this shit with this nigga's a psyop. I don't believe this nigga really be out here tweaking like this. There's no way Justin Bieber really be out here tweaking like this. This shit is a psyop.
I'm a dad, I'm a husband. You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
We're on the sidewalk, Joe.
I don't give a f if you're on the sidewalk. I'm a human being. You're standing around my car. At the beach. You know what I'm saying? You don't think I'm a real f***ing guy, do you? You're gonna take this video out of context. You're gonna say I'm mad. I don't know who the f*** paying you to provoke me, but I'm not the f***ing one. Okay?
This is a psyop, nigga. There's no way Biebs is out here like this, bro. This nigga out here looking like Jesse Pinkman, nigga. And acting like Jesse Pinkman, nigga. Like, what am I? Bro. I missed a lot of shit while I was gone.
Stop provoking me and I'm a real dad, a real husband, a real man.
All right,
so don't f***ing do this to me.
Bitch.
Okay?
All right, cool.
I'm not to be f***ed with. I don't know who's paying you to f*** with me or provoke me, but I'm not the one. I don't care that you're on the sidewalk. I don't care what kind of dirty work, what kind of nasty you're getting paid in the background to provoke me, bro, but I'm not the f***ing one. I'm really not the one. I don't care that you're on the sidewalk, bro. Clearly you're here for an alternate agenda. Why would you want to be here to provoke me like this? This isn't love.
You're not provoking, Joe.
This isn't love, bro. This is weird, bro. Y'all are on some real weird shit.
I kind of feel Justin. Why? Because all the celebrities don't have to deal with this. Why is it just like him? Think about this shit for a second on some real shit. Who else do the media follow around like this? Who else?
Literally.
All right, have a good night, Justin.
Okay, then go, then have a good night somewhere else, man, for real.
All right,
because I'm not going to stand around here and let this happen. No f***ing sir. No way. No how.
All right, cool.
This is the beach.
You guys
People get to be at the beach. They do. They do. They get to be at the beach.
Nigga, this Justin Bieber, something's off about Justin Bieber because it just keeps escalating. It's like a new episode come out every couple weeks of this nigga being Jesse Pinkman. Like real shit, right? Like something with this Justin Bieber shit just don't sit right with me. Like, you think about it. He ain't even famous like that no more. He stayed famous from, like, this shit. There's so many other people that are bigger than him that don't have to run through the paparazzi and shit everywhere they fucking go. It's like the paparazzi work for the feds or the mob or somebody. Because they don't they chase after whoever they need to chase after. They fucked Cat Williams up. This nigga was getting arrested. Every city he went to, they was arresting him for something. Nigga, we will kill you. And then that Bonnie Blue bitch got her motherfucking OnlyFans drop. Man, this just been too much funny shit. Nelly and Ashanti got a reality show coming out. Like, I'm like, why would I give a fuck? I mean, congratulations, y'all still together, because I stopped keeping track once y'all niggas became irrelevant. Well, I hadn't heard that. Wouldn't surprise me, though. But, you know, even her shit is hard to believe in a lot of ways. DeMarcus Cousins got kicked out of the Big Three. Or where was he playing at? That don't look Big Three-ish. Antonio Brown, nigga, he getting ready to go. Man, Antonio Brown is a prime example of CTE. Anybody that remember Antonio Brown in his prime, you know he's one of the greatest at his prime, was one of the greatest wide receivers anybody's ever seen. And then slowly towards the end of his career, he just started doing a bunch of weird shit. And nobody ever questions it in football. He started doing a bunch of weird shit towards the end of his career that just was like, huh. Remember, this nigga quit a team in the middle of the game. Like, just weird shit that doesn't make sense. Then he started trying to be a rapper. He can't rap, and he wanted to be, like, famous, like, on that shit. It's like...
Right now, an arrest warrant for former NFL wide receiver Antonio Brown. This in connection to a shooting that happened last month during a celebrity boxing event in Miami. Local 10's Rosh Lowe live in Hollywood with more on what he's accused of doing. Raj.
So here's the big question this afternoon.
Then when he got into it with his girl, they had that whole shit on camera. Like, it just slowly starts seeming like he was losing his mind, because he wasn't out there like that. It just starts seeming like he's losing his mind. It's like he probably has CTE, bro. No joke.
Shortly after 5 p.m. Where in the world is Antonio Brown? If you believe X, according to his account, he's
Nigga, can you stand any more feminine?
Somewhere riding a bicycle in the Middle East. You'll see video of that in a moment. Bottom line is, police are looking for him. Antonio Brown is a wanted man, wanted by the cops for attempted second-degree murder. Cops want to...
And this nigga out the country. Why would he ever need to come back?
Catch the former NFL wide receiver, and here's why. At about 3 o'clock in the morning, May 17th, Miami police respond to 221 Northeast 67th Street, a shots fired call. Police questioned several people but made no arrests. No injuries were reported at the scene. Video posted to social media showed Brown involved in a fight with several people at the boxing event, which was hosted by popular streamer Aiden Ross. He was seen apparently holding a black pistol as he pursued someone. Shots could be heard off camera shortly.
AB ain't never coming back.
Thereafter, according to the warrant, the man Brown was allegedly after was Zul Kwarneen Kwame Nantambu, who Brown initially fought one-on-one before two people...
Frederick Jala is my real name.
...jumped in to attack the alleged victim. Police say several security staff members intervened to break up the brawl, and Brown is seen on video grabbing one of the security guards' guns and then chasing after the alleged victim with it. In the warrant, the alleged victim says he got into a verbal altercation with Mr. Brown, which escalated when Mr. Brown punched him in the face. He further stated that as he attempted to defend himself, several additional people began to strike him until security separated all parties. As he was exiting the building, he noticed Mr. Brown began to run towards him with a firearm in his hand. The alleged victim said Mr. Brown proceeded to shoot at him, possibly grazing him in the neck, placing him in fear for his life. We have been in
Nigga, what?
Contact with law enforcement throughout the day, and although apparently Antonio Brown posting that video of him riding a bicycle somewhere and he smiling in that video, these are very, very serious charges. Attempted second-degree murder. A warrant out for his arrest. We'll keep you posted. We're live for now in Hollywood. I'm Raj.
He go.
Flo, Local 10 News.
Okay, Raj, thank you.
He learned from Diddy. He probably been gone as soon as he got away. He knew what time it was. CTE ain't kicked all the way in yet. Aiden Ross is a clout demon. And so was Antonio Brown. Or is. But, you know, Plaque Boy Max, all them niggas, they all got that stay tuned agenda. That's what I'm going to start calling it. Nigga, what is going on? Nah, hell no. Nigga, what?
Tactical nuke incoming!
All of them, J-Rock.
God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club.
Bitch, are you for real?
God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl.
And that's why it's empty than a motherfucker in there. Because of shit like this.
Club, oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the
Ain't nothing wrong with you, bitch.
pony club. I'm gonna keep on dancing.
Bitch, I'ma stab her in the thigh like Ricky Bobby to see if she faking, nigga. What's up, fat girl? Good to see you, Aiden. That better be a skit, because absolutely not. That ramp gotta be steep. Nah, they get her on stage, lay her down, and then they put the chair up there and then let her goofy ass crawl up into it. That would be my guess. Good night, Ham Dog. This nigga Antonio Brown try to kill a motherfucker on camera. CTE, CTE, CTE just killed the club. Oh man, I'm so happy that I have my channel this year at this time. This is an improvement. I miss my birthday. I miss Kendra's birthday. I couldn't do shit. This bitch, bro, I can't wait to court in July. We'll be passing out the Zoom link when we get closer. When we get a tad closer. What the fuck was that? Well, Manny shit's a little different. AB shit is clearly second degree because he didn't plan that shit to happen. He planned on getting into a fight, taking somebody else's gun, and then going and shooting. Nah, that was in the moment, which is basically what second degree is. Manny shit, low key, is first degree. But you gotta really prove, like, it's gonna be hard to prove that he was going up there strictly to kill them, like on sight. Because we don't even know for real. And the reason why is before we can even get a grip on what's happening, she was already in his face talking shit. And then he turned, getting aggressive. What's up, cuz? Just, I can't stand that happened. I cannot stand it that happened. Get up, go to church. It is Father's Day. And then gotta take the rental car back today. And all of that good stuff. Christy's making a fire ass dinner tomorrow. She making a fire ass dinner on Monday. Hope everybody have a good Sunday regardless of what you're gonna be doing. And that's why, like, Manny shit, it's gonna be hard to, if they charge him with first degree for real, then he gonna fuck around and beat it. He can take that to trial and beat it, because it's gonna be hard for them to prove first degree. What am I doing this weekend? Nothing. Before people even ask, I will be doing nothing. I might play some 2K. I might play a game after I get off of here. But other than that, I'm just happy to be back in the studio. I just need to be outside on better terms. The terms of the situation were so bad where it was like, I can't wait to just get home to reset. So I've had a decent reset. Trying to decide if I'm gonna watch one more video or if I'm gonna just go ahead and bounce. That's the question. One more, or do I just go? Well, if it's gonna be, even if it is gonna be one more, what the fuck is it gonna be? Smoking spare ribs seems feasible. Appreciate it, Lauren. Good to see you. One more again. guess if I find something I need to see. Hold on, let me see. Let me check this. No. What? Did y'all ever hear, bro, did y'all know that DMX song Party Up? Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. That's a fucking diss record. This nigga dissing Corrupt. I had saw some shit about that and I was like, wow. I'm shitty. Yeah, I want to see this as well. I want to see this as well. All right.
So in the song, Y'all Gonna Make Me Lose My Mind by DMX, clearly we all know he was talking about Corrupt. At the time he was engaged and he was mad because allegedly Foxy Brown was running around New York sleeping with everybody, cheating on him. So he dropped calling out names. In that song, he mentioned DMX. In response, DMX dropped Y'all Gonna Make Me Lose My Mind. In the section where he says, you whack, you stupid, girls a hoe. He was talking about Foxy Brown. You broke, the kid ain't yours, and everybody know. He was talking about a girl at the time that was claiming that she had Corrupt's baby, and all of his friends was telling him it wasn't his kid, and he was so desperate to have this kid in his life that he was claiming this child.
This is the exact story I heard. Just for the record. The story I heard is this.
And when he says, your own mans think you stupid, be like, so I love my baby mama, I never let her go. He was talking about Snoop.
Oh no!
His life that he was claiming this child. And when he says, your own mans think you stupid, be like, so I love my baby mama, I never let her go. He was talking about Snoop. Snoop told
Earl Simmons, bro.
DMX all the info on Corrupt. DMX took it and made a diss song.
(911) what? And then this nigga shit turns into a motherfucking party song. 1, 2, meet me outside, meet me outside, meet me outside.
Now I know, motherfucker.
Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you tape yourself just being an utter asshole? I'm confused. Clout demon. She's like, I know I didn't hear what I just thought I heard.
Now I know, motherfucking well, you didn't do that shit, and you see me walk. You see,
look, this nigga. Face wet with mop water, nigga. That's what your stupid ass get. What a fucking dick.
Now I know. Motherfucker.
Watch the smile on his face.
Now I know.
I know motherfucker will.
Now I know.
This nigga cheesing this shit. What the fuck planet am I on, bro?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Motherfucker will. You didn't do this.
I mean, she mopped that smile right off his face. Ugh, nigga, like, what is on your lip? Oh, no, nigga. You gotta beat her ass.
And you see me walk. You see me trying to get this flow. I just mopped over there. Go take the trash out or something. Go do something. Go do something. Cause you play too fucking much.
Ain't shit you can say, nigga. I know motherfucking well. Fuck. Nigga, what the fuck? What is wrong with this old ass white man? Yeah, I need to get the fuck off here. Stay tuned is taking over. This nigga out here catching his geriatric fade. I'd have had to dust that old nigga off, bro. You think you gonna get on top of me and ground and pound, nigga? Pause, nigga. Just the fact that I have to say that, nigga, I'm gonna get up and beat your old ass, nigga. I'm gonna beat your old ass. Wait, there's footage that came out of Tory Lane saying he didn't know that there was a gun in the car. Why does it just keep being more and more? More and more. It's like a slow drip. All in the favor of this nigga. Tory getting ready to come home. I'm surprised he ain't home yet, to be honest with you. Good night, J-Rock. Happy Father's Day. This will be the last video I watch. This seems like an appropriate way to end my evening and get ready for Father's Day. It disappoints us. Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Also, what Ray J doesn't understand is he was wrong for letting me come over his house when I was 13 and smoke weed against my mother's permission. Come on, Ray J. You are the dope man. You sold Whitney the death bag. Come on, man. You the dope man. You was the dope man for Diddy and Cassie. You the dope man. You know,
the shit this nigga be on. And now look at this nigga old with crow's feet, nigga.
Dope man. and then you got the audacity to sit there on your on your whatever that is. I guess I just seen a preview of it. Talking about some, I'm the kingpin. Oh, are you the kingpin? Let me know. Just go ahead and further incriminate yourself. Why would you say you're gonna go to the courthouse butt naked, Ray J? Ray J, why would you say you want to go to the courthouse butt naked, Ray J? Ray J, you saying stuff like that so it would be inadmissible in court. You understand? Your dog is cute.
You look like you want to play on That's So Raven.
But, you know, you got to be...
This nigga was a certified fucking weirdo.
Very, very careful with, you know, how you play, Ray J. You're just saying that kind of stuff so you can be found inadmissible in court. Okay? That's all you know, you want to be inadmissible in court. You want to be deemed uncredible as a witness. So you're saying things like, oh, I'm gonna go show up butt naked and I was the kingpin. If you're somebody told you right, because I'm a nigga with money. So somebody advised you right. They told you to do the Orlando Brown.
Why are you attacking Ray J? What did he do to you? I ain't saying that Ray J's above attack, but what is this like? He's another nigga that I be feeling like he running a psyop. Nigga's not all crazy like that. If you couldn't. Oh, I'll put it to you this way: it wouldn't be hard to convince me that he's a distraction. Same thing with like Ray J. Ray J got all this money, and from what? I wish. What the fuck has Ray J done to have all this money? Raycons? How did he get Raycons? And how did they get so popular?
I slept with Sexy Red, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. You can clip that all you want to.
Ain't no sound.
Clip, nigga. Talking, nigga. At that point, I need to just let it live, man. Trial, nigga. Now what? You know what? I don't think you need to block the Whitney stuff. Just let it live, man. I don't care. You know, it's insensitive, but it's a story that people are making up. It's just way out.
Like he was around when Whitney Houston died with that shit. I always forget about that. Like,
just, you know, I mean, at some point, I need to just...
Like, Ray J, like, he could be an entity. Like, we act like all of these niggas be certified, but then when you start kind of digging, it's like, nigga, Brandy still should have more money than this nigga. Where does he get to have his money be flossing and doing all this shit? Publishing for what? I wish? That's one fucking song.
Understand where it's coming from when somebody was just not fair, you know. It's not okay. to blame.
Like his chat dead in the motherfucker.
Me or accuse me for some shit that I just wasn't even around. Wasn't there, wasn't around. I'm like a little kid. Like, really? You guys are bad wankers. What?
Like, how is Ray J worth $14 million? Like, from what? I mean, this shit sounds like a plant. He using plant niggas. Look. Ray J is the founder of Raytronics, a line of consumer electronics including e-bikes, smartphone-controlled fans, and smartwatches. For the Scooty bike, Ray implemented an extensive viral marketing strategy. This included obtaining secured product placements through various celebs, including his cousins Snoop, Chris Brown, Sean Puffy Combs, Justin Bieber, and others. He be earning doing what? Like, I ain't saying the nigga's lazy, no shit like that. But what does he actually do? Now, apparently he get $360K a year just from that fucking video of Kim Kardashian. They set this nigga up for life in 2007. And it was worth every penny. Look how much Kim Kardashian's worth now when she wasn't shit until Ray J did that. Y'all saw Ray J fuck that bitch and made her famous. But apparently it was all part of the plan, because look at the deal that Ray J got. Then he's supposed to be a marijuana tycoon. Ray J announced that he had signed on to be the chief strategic media officer for marijuanastock.org. What? See, this is what I'm saying. A lot of this shit sound like placement, fake jobs, fake positions, just reasons to funnel him money and funnel it from where? Right, number 5, right. I mean, they called their sex tape the highest grossing sex tape of all time. And I was like, I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Like, what the fuck? But I'm going to take my black ass the fuck up out of here. I'm going to go get ready for church and whatnot. So for now, say goodnight to your boy. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Next time you see me, it will be Tupac's birthday. Josu, Kendra, Robert, Mike. Good to see you, number 5. Sandy, Janice, Scott Johnson, Donis. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Sandy. Carefree. Tata. Clemens. Appreciate the love. Thank God for letting me be around one more year with my babies. Well, it's mandatory I get in shape so I can be around. Joy. Appreciate it. God is great. And just for all of my fathers, I would like to dedicate the next 2 videos to you.
Belt to ass, I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
DJ, we out of here.
We got that. We got.
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Bigger than 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Bigger than 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Bigger than 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Bigger than 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Bigger than 5.
You can have hard, you can have a part, you can get a garden.
Bigger than 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Bigger than 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
Who you gonna put on Luke? Who you gonna put on Luke? Who you gonna put on Luke? Who you gonna put on Luke?
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams they called me Ocho say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look. Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well.
Well, what?
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Happy Father's Day.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Happy Father's Day. 43 years, huh? Almost.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the
Appreciate it,
side. Shut
Trina.
your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.